Can you see me?
Hmm? So how was your TwitchCon?
I'm saving it for my stream.
Oh, you fuck! Listen, no one goes on YouTube. You're not, it doesn't matter what you say here. We're not competing.
Isn't it easier to clip on YouTube?
No one clips me. I'm not even on OTV and Friends much anymore. Like, I'm in my own fucking island. People will, if you tell the stories here, no one's gonna go to your stream and be like, I heard that on Lily's YouTube stream with like 500 viewers. Like, no one's gonna do that. So you might as well tell us how your TwitchCon was.
That was good.
It's okay. He's sharing. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait for his stream to share the really juicy stories. But don't worry, guys. I'll tell you my juicy stories. I got wasted. I said before TwitchCon, I'm like, I'm gonna go to this OTV party and I'm gonna get wasted, and I did. So yeah. I had a. Oh yeah. So Michael had. Okay. So it was. Last time we went to Vegas, Michael really liked the Taco Bell Cantina to get the Baja Blast. So I suggested let's pregame at the Taco Bell Cantina and get Baja Blast together. I've never had a Baja Blast before. It's just an alcoholic, like Mountain Dew, whatever beverage, right? So we're there sitting at a big table. Most of OTV's there, some friends. And Michael had liver pills. So he has like liver pills from Japan where it basically like prevents you from getting hangovers, or it just helps a lot with hangovers. Every time I've taken one, I've never gotten a hangover. Of course, you drink water and stuff, but they just look like little pills, like little liver pills. So he brings out, in public a plastic bag of liver pills, like pills, and we start like sharing it with our friends on the table. I mean, you guys know how fucking suspicious this looks, right? And I wanted to say this is not anything. It's just liver pills. We just don't want to. They work though, but it looks so bad because he has them in a little plastic bag. It's so sus, dude. Oh, I think Ludwig ordered like bottle service, and he said it was my birthday, but it wasn't. Yeah, that was cool. I barely remember that. I just remember the sign that said LilyPichu or something. Ugh. That was 5K? Damn. Ludwig's a homie. Oh. And that was my TwitchCon.
What's this game about?
So have you played the Fears to Fathom series?
No.
Okay, there's 4 episodes.
Mm-hmm.
And each one is like, you've seen parasocial stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that kind of story-driven horror game, except it's in America. A bit more polished. I like it a lot. I heard this one Jack voiced in it. So I DM'd the creator and was like, hey, can I voice in your next one?
I gotta go play WoW.
Based on true stories.
Did you hear what I said?
Okay, bye.
But not right now.
Okay, I'll just wait till you're gone then.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not because I don't like spending time with you.
It's fine. Just go. Like, you don't have to, like, justify it. Jeez. That was a joke.
I know you have abandonment issues. I'm trying to reassure you that's not what's happening here.
Do you know why, though? Mr. I leave for Taiwan for 8 months at a time?
I thought it was your dad.
No, it's definitely not my dad, okay? It's not my dad. Tell them it's not my dad. It's both parents. I don't have... Guys, I have a really healthy relationship with my parents. There's nothing wrong with it.
How do people find YouTube streams? Is it a directory? Dude, like, here's the thing. I get it, because I was on Facebook.
Yeah, You were on Facebook.
I was on Facebook streaming to like 100 viewers.
For 2 years,
For
right?
2 years. Most of them are from the Philippines. And I swear to God, if it wasn't for Among Us, my career would have died that year.
I think it's really cool that after 2 years of Facebook, you got Among Us. Well, during Facebook, right? Yeah.
Yeah. First year.
First year, yeah.
The first 2 months, I was streaming on Facebook. Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100. After the first day, I looked at my calendar. Alright. 1 day down.
Oh, yo, I don't do that with YouTube. I love YouTube.
I remember YouTube.
I do think YouTube is though like more VOD centric. Shorts VODs are like their bread and butter. I feel like YouTube streaming isn't quite up the prior list, but that's fine. YouTube's cool. Yo, we can replay, right? And 2x speed. That's cool. There's some cool features.
I mean, some content even does better on YouTube.
Yes, there's certain. I think YouTube streaming is best for like big events. Like I think that works. But like spontaneity on YouTube is hard, if not impossible, because you have to schedule all your streams and think of a thumbnail and a title and a description and all of that. But yeah, the VOD player on YouTube is like actually really good. Yep. There's that. I'm gonna play the game when you leave, because I don't want to start in the middle. Are you streaming WoW?
No.
Oh, you're just playing off stream?
Yeah.
With who?
I'm looking to join Soda Poppin's Guild.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Should I play WoW? Nah.
I mean, you're allowed. He'll definitely let you play.
It's just so not cute. And all I did was like memorize button combinations. I want to read that donation. It's for you.
Wow. Is that like a built-in donation system?
I guess.
Super chat?
Yeah, it's called Super Chat.
What an idiot. He spent $5 to make his text brighter.
Thank you, DarkCyber69. He meant to say thank you.
Yeah, and these bozos will pay for anything.
This joke is I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Yay, TwitchCon was so fun. Why isn't there like a YouTube con? Oh, that's VidCon, right?
Yeah, which I heard is terrible.
It's not bad. Last time I went, it was very TikTok-y.
This guy says, I wouldn't pay for that shirt. This is Dolce & Gabbana.
How much is it?
Oh no, I got it for free since I'm clouded.
Don't you have to return it?
Yeah.
That's a cool shirt. How come you didn't wear it at the party?
Scar was wearing something similar.
You didn't want to match him?
I did not. I don't want to mess with his drip.
Scar's drip was pretty good. Do you talk to many people at the party?
I was the drunkest I ever was at that party.
Yo, save. I actually don't remember parts.
Okay, not gonna lie. Maybe for the party, someone handed me something. I don't know.
You drank a lot.
I'm not talking about alcohol. In that hallway, someone gave me something under the table. I was like, what's this?
And you took it?
And I took it.
How'd it make you feel?
Started teleporting. I closed my eyes and I opened it. I'm at the
You
front
know,
of the
maybe we should talk about this on stream, you know?
I closed my eyes, I opened my eyes. I'm in the club.
I'm muting the microphone. Yo, it's such a good... Did you have a good time?
Yeah.
Alright, that's good. Yeah, me too. I talked with a lot of people.
But for the first time, I had to throw up from drinking too much.
Oh, you've never thrown up from that before.
Yeah. And not just throw up. I did the finger.
What's the finger? Ah. Yeah. I did. I felt great. I had a bomb-ass time. Woke up, had some food, drove back. It was awesome.
Alright. I'm gonna go play WoW.
Yeah, have fun. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Me and Lily are doing this new thing where we're polite to each other.
It's not new. I've been polite to you.
Since we're being polite, I'm gonna say I respectfully disagree with that statement.
Well, you're wrong.
And that's okay, because people...
Get out of my way.
Goodbye, LilyPichu.
Goodbye. Go. I'm so nice. Did you see how nice I was? Woohoo! Okay. I don't have any more TwitchCon stuff. Well, no. Okay, I did perform at the Yamaha booth for a bit, but it was really bad because I didn't do any vocal warm-ups. My throat felt really scratchy and I was like freaking out again. But it was really cute. There was everyone there and we played a few songs. That was pretty nice. Met some fans. They were really nice. All of them are super comfy, super nice to talk to, meet, take pictures. Yeah, all of it was good. Oh, I asked Yamaha, please, I think I found my new calling. I'm not, no memes, nothing. It's not singer or piano player. It's, why is my stream playing? It's, that drum pad. You know the drum thing? Where it's like, the synth thingy, the drum synth thingy where you put the little squares and shit and then you do the thing. That was so cool. I felt so cool. It was like a little soundboard thing, the drum soundboard thing. Yeah, that was sick. I want one. I actually am going to get one. And maybe I can make my own lo-fi hip-hop beats, you know? That sounds pretty cool. I was having so much fun with that thing. So I'm thinking about buying a synth. Or like a little portable synth to jam in road trips and stuff. Because Michael brought his ukulele and we jammed a lot on the ukulele. Sorry. I just... Thank you, Haya, Saki, and Minpins, and Arim. Fears to Fathom is one of my favorites. I think it's a great game. I've been having a lot of fun with all these episodes. Oh, it's loud! Okay, hold on. The LilyPichu Bish, basically Ludwig apparently, according to my chat, spent $5,000. You know you can get bottle service at clubs. He brought out... you know those hot girls who do like the woo thing that come out of clubs? I don't know. And then on it said happy birthday, LilyPichu Bish or something. He just spelled it wrong completely. And then everyone was like, oh my god, Lily, happy birthday, Lily. And I'm like, it's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Thank you guys. It's not my birthday. I was really drunk though, so I couldn't really know what the hell's going on. It was not my birthday. Dude, he spent so much money. I saw the bill. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah. It was Sai's birthday, yeah. It was so funny. I'm like, what the heck? It's not my birthday. And then I went to the hotel room and I played Suika and tried to beat my score and it didn't work. I can't beat my 3250 score. Why is the frame all messy? Yeah, I see it. Give me a sec. Let me fix it. Is it still messy? Is it okay now? Test? I think it's good, right? Alright, the sound. Okay. Hold on now. Good? Everything's good now, right? The sound is okay? Good. Fuck. I don't. Okay, I would play with the lights off. It's not that I'm scared, but when I play with the lights off, it makes my skin look ghastly. I don't like. I look at the webcam. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm like a. I don't. I'm like a, you know what I mean. It's, I'm not like I'm not like Pokemon or you know, I'm not like my hot girlfriends. But like it just makes me look even like ghastlier. So okay, I'll shut up. Oh, it's not that bad. I mean, the hallway lights on, so it's not that bad. All right, let's play the game. Yes, I love Fears to Fathom. I love the series so much. Why is my cam lagging now? I don't understand. I noticed you were requesting story submissions while I was watching a YouTuber play Fears to Fathom Carson House. What I'm about to recount happened when I was 24 at the time. It feels weird telling anyone about this because of the bizarre and absurd nature of the whole thing, but I feel like doing so might help me process my memories of it. I knew that sharing this story anywhere else would be a dumb idea because people would say I was lying. As I'm writing this was the scariest experience of my life. I'm Jack Nelson, had a small job as a park ranger in a state park. I was a fire lookout stationed in one of the largest forests in the Pacific Northwest, miles and miles of dense forest managed by the Forestry Service. I had a salary that allowed me to make ends meet, but I couldn't afford to treat myself to restaurants, nice clothes, etc. My biggest accomplishment so far was being able to buy an RV for myself with lots of financial help from my dad. That RV was the only sense of home I had at the time. This one time I was transferred from one outpost to another because of some official circumstances. It was a minor inconvenience to me though since I lived out in my RV and liked traveling. I said a few goodbyes and I was off to the new location. It was about a 2-hour drive. Here we go, driving again. Holy! Ironbark. Oh my god. You can't hear the sound? I'm so sorry. You couldn't hear anything this entire time. That's so funny. Okay, what about now? I lived a very solitary life. It helped quiet my mind, keep the memories at bay.
You're so bright, make my eyes hurt. I wanna talk, but I really can't fight her. Her attitude is so crazy, I can't match it. She's always acting like it's me, or my habits. Maybe she's right, I'm guessing. Her eyes are with mine, so I can't send a message. Just psycho, but my hoe, I like that. Real sim shit, weird shit, I'll type that. Honestly, it's so probable for me to jump out the news just to hear your name.
Being surrounded by nature gives me happiness.
I really wish you were here, cause my whole body is cold, real. And that's just how it go. I know you miss me, it's history, it's all like home. And my whole body work like clockwork, it's all habit. I just come to you and fall back, all sad and like sad. And you shine in the sky, yet I know you.
Where am I?
And the sky didn't shine, yet I feel you. Real dumb, real stupid, that's our life. Caught up in the pictures and the movies, it sounds right.
So far, it's less scary than that other driving part in Fears to Fathom, the hotel one. The dinner Kayla was talking about. Should I? Am I going? Do I have to park? Am I going here? Oh god, okay, I got this. How do I get out?
I'm walking lonely, got no homies, feeling like a ghost. She don't feel me anymore, she says I'm never home. Got no life.
Alright. Is there a filter in this thing right now? Welcome to Twin River Dynamic. Good, how about you? Ah, thank you. Good evening, I'm Barbara. Are you ready to order? Yes. So what can I get for you today? I want a cheeseburger with fries plus. Our burger is the best in the West. Would you like anything to drink? I like a large Coca-Cola, please. Perfect. Anything else? That's all, thank you. Great, I'll bring the food out as soon as it's done. Just let me know if you need anything else. Okay. Okay. I've always had this habit of peeing before eating. Okay, I will go pee. Gotta go piss. Yeah. Piss. I really had to pee. Oh, yeah, pissing simulator. That's my favorite part. A lot of piss. Ah, beans. I missed again. Well. Do I flush? Okay. I'm going. Alright. I'm going back to sit. Okay, by the way, how's the volume by the way? Because it's like super loud for me. So I might lower it on my end. A little too loud for me. A little too loud. Just a little loud, just a little loud. Okay, I'm good. Ah, my burger! Oh, did it get loud? Oh my god, I'm sorry. There we go. My burger! I figured it'd be a while before I had a meal like this again. Alright. This is so... I like the fake text messages. Show them. Did you enjoy the food? Yeah, it was great. Would you like to have anything else, or should I get the check? Check, please. Alright, I'll be right back. Thanks. Dining simulator. I like this. This is the calm before the storm, before the scary game actually starts. Check 주세요. She looks pretty slow. Yeah, no, no, please Here's the check. Your total is $6. Pay $6 on a 50% tip. Generous. I just got an achievement for that. Thanks for the generous tip. Yeah. Alright, peace. Sorry. His neck looks just passing through. Where are you headed? My new job. What? I didn't know that job still existed. What do you do? I work in finance, a financial analyst for a firm. Do you like your job? It's challenging, but I enjoy it. Keeps me busy. That's impressive. Yeah, I guess so. It can be a bit of a roller coaster sometimes, but I don't hate what I do. Where are you headed? Delivery. I am a staffer at Ironbark State Park. So is it true? Whatever they say happened to those kids the other day. What? I need to go. Oh no. That's sad. And hit the road again. Bye-bye, diner. That was a good little...
I'm walking only got no home, it's feeling like a ghost.
Oh my god, wait, I don't know what to do. I think I'll just wait for him to pass.
She never come home, she never will feel me again. I cannot differentiate a day since 2016, and it just pains me, babe. I hate to see that you miss me, because the weather's cold, and I'm knowing life is fast. And you know I got you, but I'm always on my ass. Fuck it though, when you're up and
include the location of this park. Alright. I don't want anyone else seeking out the horrors I've seen in these ones. Ooh, is this Firewatch but horror? That's scary. Oh god, fuck. I drove past the trail at first. Oh, so I go back? So I don't... Is it here? I don't get it. Do I just keep going? Huh? Oh, there's a wall. There's literally a wall. Okay. I'm gonna do a 3-point U-turn. I'm gonna do a 5-point U-turn. And then... And we're back. And then I go... Am I supposed to drive here or get out here? I think I'm gonna drive here? Oh my god. Oh, I was... Okay, I can't. Okay. Wait, there's a parking lot? Oh my god. Okay, let me go park. Oh, I see it. Come on! Oh my god. Okay, good enough. I'm getting out. Jesus Christ, okay. Oh, that's creepy. Oh man, this is creepy. Why would you do that? They know what they're doing. What of what, dude? Oh Lord. You're Billy, right? I'm the new transferred fire lookout? Yeah, you are. Okay. Why am I so short? Jeez. Wait, what's... Oh! Oh, why am I so short? What's the crouch key? Oh! Well, thank you. Welcome to Ironbark. You can reach out to Tower 12 during your staffing. Nice enough, guy. Thanks, Billy! Hey. Just a piece of advice, don't travel any further than half a mile or so north of your tower. Dangerous woods that way, pal. Bobcats and bears. Nasty business. Alright, thanks, Billy. I thought he was trying to scare me, but he looked dead serious. I left my bag in the RV at first, which I will go back to get now. Big RV. Do I have to turn the car off? Like, how do you turn it off? Is the music just gonna play forever? Go then. And it was starting to get cold now. Yeah, piss him. Why is there a microphone thing here? God damn it. You know that's gonna... You know I'm gonna have to hide in there. Okay, it's kind of homey. It's like Firewatch, right? Oof. The generator? What generator? I have to go out again? Leave that there. What generator? It's creepy. Yeah, I'm going back up, I'm going back up. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the light now. Okay, it's not that bad. Tammy! Okay. Cool, now what? Now what do I do? Now what do I do? Compass of a pizza. What's this? Oh. Bug spray? Report for tonight. Okay. Rainbow 98? Rules flyer. Sitting on a wooden table. Rules equipment? What? Flyer? Has to be this. Radio? Is this a radio? This is a radio. Oh! By next week. Iron Bark 11. Oof. Oh, I'm not gonna like Smiley. I'm gonna move my camera maybe here. Right over
New guy, haven't gotten your name yet. What is it again?
Me, Jack.
I saw your light turn on. I gotta say, it's refreshing to see Tower 11 alive again.
Who this?
I'm Connor, Fire Tower 12.
You're watching me?
Isn't that the job? We've had to cover your area until you arrived. Anyways, what brings you to this towering paradise of ours?
Just looking for change. I'm a transfer from Iron Horse.
An experienced comrade. I can see why Mitch picked you.
I'm sleepy.
You got a fire going?
Nah.
Get her lit. The temperature's about to plummet. You don't want to sit through the storm shivering.
Thanks. Okay, I have to make a fire. How do I make a fire? Fire finder. Fire.
I don't see the smoke. Did you light it up yet? Wood stove should be around the entrance. Get her lit.
What's this beeping noise? There's no firewood.
No firewood? There must be plenty in the shack. That's all Marley did. The staffer who was in the lookout before you.
Oh no, Marley died, didn't he?
She was
Oh, she.
one gritty woman. Anyways, you better get that fire going. You don't want to sit through the storm. Gasoline must be in your cabin, but if not, you can always grab your supplies from the storage shack.
Storage. Fuck. I have to go out. I know. Fuck. It's okay, it's not that bad. It's the beginning of the game. It shouldn't be that bad. That must be the storage shed, right? I don't see what else it could be. Oh, there's wood here. Oh man. Wow, beans. Anything else? My hands were full? Let me touch it! Ah, beans. Oh, run. Run. Okay. Wait. No, it's dark. I want the flashlight. It makes me feel safer. Wait, the gasoline... What? I need gasoline. Wasn't it in the shed? Oh, there was one here. Oh, that's crazy. I'm gonna. What do you mean? I can't put it in. I don't. Is that good? Okay. I picked this up. Woo! I did it! Oh, that was good.
I see it. I see the smoke. Nice to see Tower 11 alive again.
Thank you, Connor.
Did you report for the night yet?
Okay. Okay, don't toss that there.
Did you report for the night yet? Better get to it then. Here at Ironbark, you are required to report every night before signing off. You don't want to disappoint Mitch on your first night.
Okay. Jesus. Report this? How, I don't know how cold it is. Like 43. Like 10. Cloud. 0. Oh, I have to actually do this. Okay.
Welcome to Ironbark State Park.
Fuck is. Hold on, I have to turn off the radio.
Welcome to Ironbark State Park. If you're watching this video, then let me be the
Oh, this is Jack.
Welcome to Ironbark State Park. If you're watching this video, then let me be the first to say congratulations. You have been commissioned by the Ironbark Fire Department to protect one of the most prestigious parks in the state of Washington. Established in 1897, we have been known as one of the safest parks in America. We hope you can keep it that way for many years to come.
I love this.
This training video will ensure that you work to the best of your abilities.
Yeah.
You have been selected as one of our fire lookout observers. This is a truly rewarding job which requires many hours of hard work.
Yeah.
You will be working in our state-of-the-art lookout towers. And the following is a list of responsibilities you will have. Keep watch for fire. Fire isn't going to be noticeable all of the time, so also keep watch for smoke. Make sure to know what color the smoke is. It may be crucial information. Fires are best stopped before they spread out of hand. Keep records of daily temperature. When the temperature rises, it is best that we have those recorded. The science nerds at the Panoramic Preservation Society require us to note all changes in temperature. We think it's best not to get into a lawsuit. Keep records of daily wind speed. Wind is a big factor when it comes to fire. Use the anemometer to scientifically gather the data. After collecting the data, input it into our state-of-the-art service reporting form. This is a highly complicated form, often used by NASA employees, gained the privilege of using grounds. The campers might start a campfire which could lead to a wildfire. They will not always listen to authority, so take precaution when escorting them. Make sure to note whether the person is a threat. Do not hesitate. Make sure the park's lookout has. Call the authorities and notify them of the predicament immediately.
Okay, I think I get it. So, I think I need this thing, right? I go outside, right? How many knots? That's like 20 knots! Okay, I will do that. Wait, no, I should do everything first. I need the temperature too. The temperature is 46.7 Fahrenheit. Alright, let's go. 46.7. Wind speed 20 knots. Submit. God damn it. It seems misty. It seems clear. Heck yeah.
You copy, new guy?
Tower 11 copy.
I think I'm gonna sign off for the day. Tower 12, signing off. You have a good night, new guy. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
Good night, Connor. Talk to you tomorrow. Alright. Can I browse the internet? It's me! Cool. And then... what's plague? Oh! Wah! Wah! Oh no, there's so many! What am I doing? So many! There's so many! Oh, you get your headshots? I didn't know. Oh, shoot. And my Valorant has prepared me for this. I win! Now what? Can I go out? Okay, we'll go out. There's more probably. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, there's so... oh my god, there's so many. Okay, we're gonna play Ring Around the Rosie again. Oh no, I'm... ah! Ah. Ah. How many are there? Okay. Okay, this it never ends. It just never ended. Okay, what's flash drive media? Oh, plan interview.
And we are back. So how do you feel about being a plant? Do you moisturize? Fascinating. What do you do for a living? Uh-huh. Yeah? How does that work? Wow. Everyone's been wondering, how's the marriage with the wife? Sir, there's no need for that language. Sir, calm down. What did you just say? Nobody talks to me like that on my show. What the f did you just say? Get over here, you piece of shit.
Cool. Ron Ross.
Hi, everyone. I'm Ron Ross, and I'm here to paint with you. Today, I got some cool paint. This is something called testicular green. It reminds me of my wife. I love my wife. Anyways, a little water there. Time to switch brushes. Oops, that's the wrong brush. That's my needle. I'll save that for later. Ah, there it is, the basting brush. This brush is really great for painting in those details. I think I'll put a little tree here. This is where I buried the bodies. You know what would look good here? A nice, happy cabin right there. Reminds me of when I had an affair with my wife, with a squirrel. Enough about me. Let's read some fan mail. Sent in by you guys. Eviction notice. Forget the fan mail. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Cool. Perhaps cats will be a bit more wholesome. Oh yeah, this is what I want. Yeah, cats. Okay. Okay. Like this weird style. I would totally do it for a music video. It's like a weird fever dream sort of video, you know? Like, I like it. That was good. Cats was my favorite out of all of them. Oh, what's in the bin? Well, I think I, oh, bad. I don't trust this smiley person. I think. Wow, that was a lot. Okay, I guess I go to bed now. Wow, my first night, and then it'll be morning, so probably won't be that bad in the morning, right? No, of course, Fears to Fathom makes me get up in the middle of the night. Come on, man. Connor? I had to pee. No, you don't! You're a guy! You just piss out the window. Just piss out the window. You don't have to pee. I don't want to pee. Who's watching, dude? Okay, where's the flashlight? At least I'll take the flashlight. Where's the flashlight? Is that the flashlight? Nice. Wait, I can just turn on the light, right? Oh, that's so much easier. I'm scared. Can I just piss out here? What is stopping me from just pissing out the balcony, right? Like, no one's here. Why not, right? Just piss over the railing, right? Oh, shit. Alright. Okay. Why can't I go? Why won't it let me piss? I don't get it. Huh? I had to bring something else? I can't go. Am I missing something? I can just sleep? Guess I'm not sleep? What? Okay. I just don't piss. Yeah, okay. We peed in bed. This is nice. This is great. I kind of like this actually. Oh, that was nice.
New guy, do you copy? This is Connor from Tower 12. Do you copy?
Okay, Connor.
Tower 11, do you copy?
What's up, Connor?
Son of a bitch!
What?
Nobody bothers to get a camping permit these days anymore. Do you have eyes on the smoke north of your position?
Let me have a look. North of my position? North. Where's north? North of my position. Wait, I don't have a compass as well, right? I could just use a compass. What does that say? I don't get it. Wait, that's not it. I thought this was a compass. Just look at the sun. Oh wait, did that actually help? Where is the compass thingy? It's a compass? Ugh. No, wrong key. Oh my god. Oh my god. What does that mean? What do the numbers mean? What do the numbers mean? Okay, you know what? How hard is... I don't need to know where north is. I can just look for the smoke, right? Okay, you know, how about I just get out and look for the... Oh, it's right there! Haha!
I need you to confirm. Do you see that smoke up north? You spot that white smoke up north?
No!
It appears to be in the Lacey Trail sector, which is not a registered campsite. People like that don't bother to clean up after themselves. Fire risks are high this season. Mind checking it out?
I don't want to. I don't want to. This is
Be alert.
safe?
Carry your bear spray, and you should be fine.
Do you have any other detail?
No additional information at the moment. Just follow Lacey Trail. Keep an eye out for any signs of a campfire or any potential hazards along the way.
I don't want to go. Don't make me go.
Stay safe out there.
I don't want to go.
Don't forget to carry your bear spray in these woods, new guy. Over and out.
Over and out. Okay, let me get my bear spray. That's not a bear spray. Bear spray, bear spray. Ah, here it is. And then let me get my flashlight. Bear! Bear! Okay, I'm ready. Oh, man. Ah, beans. Ah, beans. Wait, where was the fire again? Wait, I don't remember. Wait, which side was it? What's the sun? Where's the fire smoke? Wait, I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, it was that way. Okay. That way. Got it. This way. Right over there. That way. Alright, just have to go. There, right? Beans! I'm just gonna run. It's still not dark yet, so it's not that scary. Beans! Yep, lazy trail. Beans! Bear! There's gonna be a bear. Beans! Oh no. No. Beans! Ah! Beans! No camping. I love Jen. She gives the best head. That's nice. Oh, there it is. That was easy. Alright, guys. I'm gonna need you to clean up. Oh my freaking god. What the f... That is a lot, okay. Wait, where are they? Oh, fuck this, dude. I'm sure I don't have to clear. You're whistling. Can I pick up anything here? I can't pick up anything except the bear spray. Alright, well. There's a fire here. Alright. How do I put this out? I have to get water to put it out. Okay, so... Beans, dude, this stinks. Okay, where do I get water? Ah, I'm stressed. Okay, alright. Why don't they piss on it, right? Yeah, that's a good idea. Where do I get water? I don't know where water is. I don't know where to go. Oh, it's right here. That's water, right? Oh, it's literally right there. I'm so stupid. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, now what? Am I good? Seems good, right? I mean, do I just go home now, I guess? I mean, there's a... Like, I guess I just go home. I'm just gonna go home. Right? Yep, that's about right. I'm just gonna head on back now. That was easy. Put out the fire and just... walk back. Okay, wow, that was easy. As I hiked back to my tower through the dark... I couldn't shake the sense that something was terribly wrong. My mind couldn't help but think what might have happened. Where am I? Oh. Okay, well, I guess I just go back now. I hope there's no one in my tower just sitting there waiting for me. Right. Fucking bears. Someone. No, we're good. I had to report to Connor about the vacant campsite. Connor, do you copy? Hey, Connor, do you copy?
Loud and clear, new guy. I was just cooking myself some hot... Well, first, what's your status?
Listen, man, I went to the campsite and then there was like no one there, so I got some water and put out the fire and then went back home.
Are you kidding me?
What?
Son of a bitch. They never learn, do they?
What are you talking about?
I'm sick of these bastards. It's unbelievable.
Well, you know, you could, yeah, me too.
This is the third time this month alone.
Oh, really?
Anything else you notice in those woods?
There was a screaming.
A scream? Must have been one of those red foxes. They sound pretty much like a screaming lady at night.
No, it sounded like a dude.
I don't know what you're talking about, new guy, but I heard from the rangers that a lot of campers have been flocking to that area lately because of the disappearance of those 3 kids.
Kids went missing?
About a month ago, they were hiking with their families. They went off the trail and just vanished. No trace of them since.
What happened to them?
We don't know. Their parents said some whistle led them off the trail. It's unbelievable.
I heard a whistle.
People have started spreading rumors that the area might be haunted by some entities. It's crazy, I know. You would think these rumors would scare people off, but apparently it's been the opposite. Sometimes, I only wish they were true. Well, at least now you know why Mitch had to staff Tower 11 urgently.
That's good to hear.
Great. Anyways, thanks for staying vigilant. I gotta contact the authorities so they can take care of this commotion first thing in the morning. We can't tolerate these goons anymore. If they find them, I'll personally make sure they never set foot in this forest again.
Yeah, agreed.
You be safe, new guy. Over and out.
You too, man. Good night. Ah, beans. My foot is asleep in it. Ah, it feels weird. I'm touching my other foot with the foot that fell asleep. Pizza pasta bake. Okay, do I do the thing, right? So how many knots today? Today is 18 knots. And then it's 49.8. And then 18 knots. And today was like a little windy, you know? 0. Me. I can't do smiley face. Oh, no, it was clear. Definitely some cloud. Cool. Alright. Did all that. So, can I just go to bed now? They're gonna make me get up in the middle of the night. I know they're gonna make me get up in the middle of the night. Have to make dinner or anything? Oh, wow, we can make... At this point, I was starving. Yeah. I had to get all the ingredients. Kayla... Where am I gonna get all these ingredients? Pasta... What? Pasta, marinara sauce, pepperoni, cheese, and tomatoes? You wanna make pizza right now? Are you serious? Wait, do I have a fridge? Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright. That's marinara sauce. Okay. That's not it. Is this it? That's not it. Is it? That one's it. What did I need again? I don't remember. Pepperoni. That's not it. Pepperoni. For sure that one. Diced tomatoes, any cheese and uncooked pasta. Oh, is that what this was? That looks like pasta. Uncooked pasta. And then some cheese. Cheese? That's not it. Cheese. Got it. Okay. Oops. No translation found for fell off. Dad! I found a bug! Okay, and then place all the ingredients in casserole. Okay. Okay. Alright, put some pasta in. And then, welcome to my cooking stream. We're gonna put some pasta in first, okay? And then we're gonna put some cheese in. And then, we're gonna put some diced tomatoes. And then next, we're gonna put some pepperoni in. Alright, and then the final touch, we're gonna add a healthy scoop of marinara sauce. Boom. Wait, did I mess up? Bake at 420 for... 420, okay, 420. And then we're gonna preheat our oven to... Sure, just 420. And I'm gonna put all these back. How do I put them?
You there?
Connor, you are being...
New guy. You copy?
Okay, alright. No! I just... God damn... Connor?
Just reported their ass to the authorities.
Yeah, what they say?
Don't worry. Forest Service Agency will take care of it first thing in the morning.
That's relieving, if there even is a morning.
Hope they can track them down and give them a piece of their mind. Tell you what, I think I'm gonna hit the sack now. I know it's been a tough day, but you're doing an excellent job up there.
Thank you, Connor. Good night.
Over 12, signing off. Over and out.
Good night, Connor. They spelled Connor wrong. Cool. I just remember the smell of fresh, sizzling cheese. I liked eating in bed. Hey. Did it? Oh yeah, shit's so good. Mmm. With my bare hands right out of the oven. These are some really, like, ASMR eating sounds, right? I was already full. Okay. Well, time to put it in the fridge, right? God, I keep picking stuff up in the fridge. Okay, now I go to bed now, right? Thought I'd get the wood stove lit. No, I need to get more wood! Okay. God damn it. God damn it, 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 god damn it. It's a nice night out, you know? Oh. Actually, yeah. Someday, a lost conversation, drink a glass cup of coffee. Someday, it might be 80. I think about the different things we used to say. All the memories of you and caught in the wind. Someday, it'll be the last day. Ah. Okay then. Oh, it's gone in there somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Alright, got the stove running. And then I go to bed. And it's that easy. I always close the boards outside before heading to bed. What the hell do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What are boards? What does he mean? What boards? What boards? What? Close the boards outside? Like windows, you mean? How do you close the window? I don't think I've ever closed the windows in this game. Okay, alright. I'm gonna take the... What windows? Windows? Oh, these! Isn't that kind of scary that you have to control these from the outside so anyone can technically just look in? God damn it. Okay. These things are gonna... Let's go. Finally! Can I sleep? Oh, thank you. No! I need to pee. I was woken by some feeling that caused my eyes to drift open. Why are my windows open? My windows are open. My windows are open. Oh, fuck this, fuck this. Dude, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm scared. No. Go back to bed, go back to bed. Is it over? Can I come out now? Okay, I have to go to the bathroom, so I actually have to mute the mic and pee. Be right back. Sorry. sorry. Went to go get a Midol. I have cramps. Aight. Timmy, calm Timmy. Oh, can I sleep now? I felt as if I was being watched. You kinda are, dude. You kinda are. Okay, where are the lights in this game? Right. Wait, should I turn on the lights? Is that a good idea? I don't even know what to do anymore. Turn on the lights. Okay, you know, that's not that bad. Maybe I should bring out the bear spray or something? Bear spray? No, that's not a bear spray. Where's the bear spray? Bear spray. Okay, let me get my flashlight. What the effing heck? Satanic witchcraft! Ah! Okay. Let's take the bait. What on earth? Okay, yeah, let's contact Connor again. Wake up! Wake up! Please, hello?
You have any idea what time it is?
There's something outside my door.
You just couldn't wait until morning?
It's a fucking skull, dude, and there's like satanic scribbles and it's candles. It's like someone's like doing a human sacrifice in front of my door. What do you mean he couldn't wait till this morning?
Tell you what, new guy. It's probably best to ignore these kids messing around. I suspect that's what Marley got tired of.
I don't think these are kids that are messing around.
These kids can be pretty creative with these pranks. They watch too many horror movies. Maybe they thought it would be funny.
This feels like a real ritual.
Let's not get carried away, new guy. We're in the middle of nowhere. Alright, here's what we'll do. I'll send someone to check in on you tomorrow. For now, just lock your door, take a deep breath, and try to get some rest. We can't do much in the dark. It'll be morning before you know it. Try to get some sleep, Jack. Over and out.
Good night, Connor. Didn't help at all. Okay, Connor didn't make... Hey, can I lock the door? How do I lock the door? Ah, shit. Can't even lock the door. Let's just sleep. Sleep it off. Good night. Next day, I woke up not being so... Oh, sorry. Next day, Whoa. Stop! When you do that, you scare me. Stop it. Timmy, it's okay. Connor tried to reason it as a harmless prank by some kids. Bro. Oh, Tammy. She has to be calm, Tammy, for a little bit more because she keeps licking her paws. Hey, stop. There's no one there. Stop. Stop it. I love you. I saw this news today of a dog who lived till he was 31 years old. It's gonna be crazy when you smash those records, Timmy. Oh, it's just toast. It's just toast. Here, you go say hi to him. Go say hi to him. It's just toast. It's just toast. There is something strange happening in those woods. Why can't I play this game during the daylight? Uh-oh. I occupied most of my days either with a simple maintenance in and around the tower, or by scanning the density of trees all around me. Cool. I'm definitely gonna find something. My paranoia for these woods only grew after last night, which led me to be extra vigilant moving forward. Yo, this is dirty. What the hell? Wipe the lenses. That looks like my phone lens. Sometimes my webcam lens too. I don't know how, but sometimes my webcam gets like really oily. I don't even touch it. It just gets oily. It's like I exude oil. Yo, these are so dirty. Something better not pop out while I'm doing this. Well, I'm looking. I don't see anything. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at. Oh! I didn't read it. There we go. Oh, it's so clean now. Look at it, it's so clean. Okay, can I go back now? I don't see anything. Oh, it's creepy.
Hello? Is anyone there? I need help, please. Someone answer.
Nah.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
This is Dark Tower 11 Whiskey Delta. How can I help you?
Thank goodness. I'm lost, and I'm really starting to freak out.
What's going on?
I don't even know where to start. I went out to explore the area and lost track of time, and now it's dark, and I can't remember the trail back to my truck. I think I'm lost.
Can you describe what you're wearing?
I'm wearing a red jacket, camo pants, and a green backpack.
And what do you have with you?
I have a flashlight, a compass, a fully charged two-way radio, a flare gun, and some of my camping equipment.
And what's your current location?
I'm in the middle of the woods, on this trail surrounded by trees. Everything looks different at night. I thought shooting a few flare gun shots might get someone's attention, but no one's come yet. All it did was light up the trees and make everything look even scarier. I just want to find a way out of here.
Can you describe your surroundings?
I'm surrounded by trees, and I remember passing a small stream earlier.
What direction are you facing right now?
I'm walking towards west right now, because I remember walking east when I came here. Oh, thank goodness. I see it.
See what?
I'm at a trail intersection now, but I can't remember if I should take the right trail or the left to get back to the trailhead. Can you help me?
Let me scan the map and get back to you. Oh, shit! Shit! He's in a small stream? Shut the fuck up, Smiley!
Hello?
Ah!
Are you still there? Both of these trails seem pretty similar.
Well,
I'm just so anxious about making a mistake and going further away from the road. I'm at a trail intersection now, but I can't remember far, to be honest. I had my suspicions on the left trail, but if you say so, right one it is. I couldn't have trusted myself with this decision. Thanks for helping me through this.
You're welcome.
I'm right here!
What? Oh, I'm scared. He's right in front of my door, isn't he? He's gonna kill me. Oh shit! Give me a sec. What do you mean? You're right here. He's gonna be right on my door. Shit!
I hear you. I hear your whistles.
Yo, that's not me.
What? I see you behind the trees to my right.
That's not me.
You're freaking me out.
I'm hiding. where's my bear spray? I'm fucking ready. Well, I'm ready. You all I'm ready. Oh! I'm sorry I sprayed you with the bear spray, dude. Knocking for hours? There's no way. I was assisting a lost hiker. May the Lord be merciful. Got your tower supplies here, just the usual essentials. Here you go. I feel like I'm going to pass out if I keep holding this for one more second. What were you doing there last night? What do you mean? Up north, why were you there? I wouldn't screw around out there, but I was required to investigate on a campfire smoke. Oh Lord have mercy. Nasty business up there, pal. Bobcats and bears. You be careful out there, pal. These woods aren't normal and there's stuff out there that would love to get a piece of you. Not to mention you'd be quite a distance from help if anything happened. Yep. It's a busy job. I've been hearing you've been a bit on the edge. Everything alright? There's a skull! Oh Lord have mercy. Did you take a photo of it before cleaning it up? No, I didn't think about it. You know it's best we don't dwell on these things, pal. Besides, we can't do anything without the evidence. Yikes forever. Anyway, it's getting late. I better get going now. Just keep watch things for the supplies. How do I open this? Tower 11 supplies. Maybe I can get like a... No? Well, time to sleep. Why don't I eat my leftover casserole? The food was cold. Of course it's cold. I wonder what happened to the hiker. He's probably dead. Well, not my problem now. I'm gonna go eat my casserole and go to bed. Mmm, yummy. Well, time to sleep. Oh, right, the report. $25 knots. 54.6. 54.6. 54.6. 25. Was it 24 or 25? Seems pretty clear. I think I helped one today. Oh, cloud? Wind. Nice. Cool. No, wait. No. Why don't you just bring up a bunch? Why do I have to keep going back and forth? Alright. Okay. Lord have mercy. And Jesus Christ. My Lord. Ba-da-ba-boop, ba-da-ba-da-boop. Light of the world, you can't. Beans. Guys, I have a problem. I'm really sorry. The escape key isn't working. What did I do? Did I break the game? I can't click anything. No. Does this autosave or what? Do I have to restart? Oh, there's no way. Alt tab and then alt tab back in? No? Does this autosave? Because I think I actually have to restart. Red dot. I can't click anything. I can't. It does have a checkpoint, right? Okay, I have to restart. No, I can't do anything. Yeah, I can't. Nothing's going on. I'm really sorry. It's a bad habit I have. When I get scared, I just press the escape key. It's just that. It's you know, it's just what it is, man. Alright, I'm just gonna restart the game and pray that it autosaved. If I have to start over. Oh yeah. Okay, it does. Nice. Okay, so I'm at Lost Hiker, right? Phew! At least I don't have to do the entire thing over again. Wait, how far back am I right now? Oh, this thing. Oh, I have to do this again. Okay, let's do... At least I know what I'm doing. Okay, let's go back. Oh! I saw that. I can...
Hello? Is anyone... I need, please.
Okay, alright. Don't worry, dude. I got you. I got you this time. That was the hiker, right? He was going on... shut the f... Get the f out. Get out of my... Stop it. Get out of my sight. He said there was a little... river or something. And then... he asked if I wanted to go on the left or right trail.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, what's up?
Thank goodness. I'm lost. And I'm really... I don't even know where to start. I went out to explore the area and lost track of time. And now I think I have a flashlight, a compass, a fully charged two-way radio, a flare gun, and I'm wearing a red jacket, camo pants, and a green backpack.
I feel like that's gonna be important. But then if I... maybe I could save him or something?
I'm in the middle of the woods, on this trail surrounded by trees. Everything looks different at night. I thought shooting a few flare gun shots might get someone's attention, but no one's come yet.
He said it.
All it did was light up the trees and make it... I remember passing a small stream earlier. I'm walking towards west right now, because I remember walking east when I came here. Ugh, Thank goodness. I see it. I'm at a trail intersection now, but I can't remember if I should take the right trail or the left to get back to the trailhead.
Oh,
Can you help
this is my first time playing. If only I knew. Oh well, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to just 50-50 it. Oh no, I don't know anymore. I guess it could be the left.
I knew it. I thought it looked familiar. I couldn't have trusted myself with this decision. Thanks for helping me through this.
You're welcome, buddy.
I'm right here.
What do you mean?
I hear you.
So he dies anyway.
I hear your whistles.
That's not me.
What? I see you behind the trees to my right.
That's not me.
You're freaking me out.
Okay, now I know that this is just a dude, right? Yeah, it's just a dude. Yep, hello? Yep, got it. I did this already. Got it. Alright, goodbye. I'm gonna go to bed now. Right, go to... Fudge, I have to do this whole thing again, like... Not you. This one. Put in. Wait for the microwave. Cook the food, eat the food, get firewood. There's a jump scare at the bottom, but a dialogue option popped up, so I'm probably not gonna die, so I won't press the escape key this time and bug the game. Hurry up. Alright, and then go close the microwave, go on bed. I know you like eating in bed. Eat my... Hold on. Don't worry, chat. I got you. I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit more. Shh. It's really loud. Okay, I'm gonna lower it now again. Ah, yes, lasagna sounds. Alright, toss this. Alright, okay. Okay, this time I know there's a jump scare coming, so I won't be scared. Get wood, right? Wait. Shit, do I have to do that? I have to report for the night. I believe it was 48.9. 58.4. 58.4. 58.4. 25. It was wind. 1. Me, lol. Ooh. Huh? Okay, it was definitely like clear. No, it was cloud. No, it was misty. No, it was clear. It was windy. It was lightly raining, actually. Oh my god, did the wind change? Shit. Okay, let me get up. It's 26 knots now. Oh, it's windy today. Boop, boop. 26 knots. 26 knots. 26 nuts. I hate this. It was windy then. Perfect. Nice. Okay, now I go and get the thing. Oh, wait. Just making sure I really... Yeah, get the wood still lit. Alright. Okay, I can be brave. I know what's going to happen. It's not a big deal. It's just... probably the dude popping up again. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. I know there's gonna be a pop-up now. I know it's coming and I'm scared. I know it's coming. I'm so scared. I don't know. I know it's coming. didn't happen. Okay. La 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 la. Hello. Hi. What's up? Who are you? No need to be alarmed. I'm at work. I was just doing some routine maintenance on the radio tower over there. Thought I'd say hi to the new guy everyone's been talking about. What's your name? Names can be deceiving. Call me Silus. Silus Yellow. Nice to meet you, Silus Yellow. So do you usually work this late? Excuse me, every Sunday, just trying to keep the communication lines open. We must ensure that the right like massage message reach the right places. Wouldn't you agree? Right, we rely on what? Relay information about fire? But some fires are meant to burn, and no amount of prevention can stop them. What do you mean? Nature has its own plans. Some things can't be controlled no matter how hard we try. And sometimes disasters are just another form of cleansing, a way for the land to purify itself. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the tower now. Have a good night, Jack. Hope you sleep well, but remember... Oops. Probably wasn't important. Farewell, Jack. Did I tell him my name? Weirdo. You're so weird, man. Creepy, dude. Absolute creep. Okay, so creepy. Curiosity killed the cat or something, right? Alright, let's just go back and put the lid in and go to bed. He knows my name. Whew, okay, good.
Smoke coming out of your tower. Don't tell me you're not in there. New guy. You there?
What? Connor is so strange.
You copy now.
This is Jack. Loud and clear.
Finally. I've been trying to reach you for a while now. Where have you been?
I ran into this guy named Silus Yellow downstairs. You know anything about him?
Ran into who?
You know, you don't you're just goofing, gaffing me right now, Connor. The guy, the radio worker guy. Connor?
Is this about yesterday?
What do you mean?
You trying to yank my chain now?
I would never yank your chain.
That radio tower's been out of service for ages now.
Whoa, no, really?
It was closed down years ago after a lightning strike fried its systems. And its repair cost was deemed too costly.
Okay, now you're yanking my chain, Connor. You're yanking it.
Its repair date was postponed until the next big funding, which is no time soon, according to Mitch.
Then who did I just talk to?
Look, if what you're saying is true, it could be another one of those goons playing pranks on you.
He knew my name.
Knew your name? You think he's been listening?
I don't know.
Either way, disguising as a staff member is strictly forbidden according to park guidelines. Next time you see him, get his information, or take a photo. We need to figure this out.
Alright.
Anyways, I'm seeing that you've already reported. I think I'm gonna hit the sack now.
Oyasumi nasai, Connor-san.
Tower 12, signing off. Over and out.
Oyasumi. I'm gonna sleep with the bear spray in my hands. I think that's a good idea. Let me guess. 3 a.m. My unease was starting to grow with each passing day. So when I signed off that night, I told myself that it was just a change of environment that I needed getting used to. The strangeness I'd seen so far in those woods was not enough to cause an alarm yet. However, that would soon change. 2 nights later.
You guys, you got a minute?
What's up?
Well, good news. Just heard from the HQ. They say we've got a new system update on the computer.
That's good.
They just wanted me to let you know. They say it's an important security update.
I can play Fortnite?
No more snoopers, I guess.
How do I update the computer?
Well, to be honest with you, all this new technology is not really my thing.
Yeah, that's...
Dare I say it, these computers are probably going to take all our jobs one day. Anyways, for now, use the console to run the new system update. I'm sure a young man like you can figure it out.
Thanks, I got it. Console. Update computer. Update. Initiate update. Update the computer. Please update. Install Valorant. Oh, help. Oh. Update. Package code 4346084. Update. Huh? Serviceable lines. Please enter. Oh, why not the first one? 1045. Okay. 5987. 5480. Oh, I have to take the one that wasn't in use. I am so stupid. That one. 5487. Your system is now up to date. Thank you. No, I'm not playing. No. I was so excited. Power's out. All right. It's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. I think I just... Let me get my flashlight and go restart the generator, right? Yeah. Where's the flashlight? How about I just sleep it off and wait till morning? How come the light's on downstairs here? Yo, my microphone is just naturally so loud. Test. 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 Like, the default is already, like, so loud. Look at this. Wait, no, this is my default. It's already, like, halfway. Isn't that crazy? Okay, let me just get my flashlight. Give me a sec. I can't see it. Okay, alright. Shit. I'm scared. Okay, okay. Just gonna go. Just fucking go. Just do it. No, I'm just gonna... My stomach hurts. It's right there, right? It's right there. Yes. Ran out of gas? So what do I have to do? Do I have to get gas cans and put it in the... I I'll have to go in the creepy dark shed over there. Won't let me piss. Okay, I can do it, that's fine. Look how funny the trees move. It's like they look like they're dancing, right? Like they're like bouncing up and down. Whee! They're kind of cute. That one looks like it's like nodding its head. It's kind of cute. Oh my god, wait, hold on, what time is it? Sorry, I have to like no, Jersey Mike's closed. I really wanted Jersey Mike's tonight. Damn it. Okay, I really wanted a turkey provolone sandwich. I really wanted a turkey provolone sandwich with extra banana peppers and cherry relish, no cheese. Turkey provolone without the provolone. Provolone. Probably they're just a normal size. Oh god. Ooh-wee. Oh, it wasn't that bad. Oh. Okay. Oh, what was that? Did it work? Okay. You really... Oh, what was I freaking out over? Jesus Christ, that was so easy. Oh my god. Time was flying by. Carter's generator was under maintenance, which meant I had to cover this area for the past 2 days. When there were no fires going, the only thing I do was check in on Carter twice a day. That might have been the only time I ever talked. Unless I was talking to myself. Of course, it's 2:34 a.m.
We got another one. I know it's late, but you're gonna want to see this one, Jack. Jack, I need you to wake up. You copy?
God damn it.
Jack, you copy?
Why are you still up?
Okay, tell you what. I don't have the energy to do this right now.
What happened, Connor?
I've been here busting my ass, working on that old piece of garbage generator. And now I'm seeing this. I'm seeing more smoke to my west. Looks like we got another camper. It appears to be in your sector. Do you see the campsite from your end?
The campsite from my end?
You know what? I don't have it in me to deal with this crap tonight. I'm gonna let you deal with this one.
No!
If they don't run away this time, take their photos and IDs. And if things get worse, don't hesitate to call HQ for help. Update me tomorrow morning. I'm gonna get some rest.
Just let them camp. Just let them camp. I'm gonna make a prediction here. I'm gonna go there. There's gonna be whistling. There's gonna be some scary ass monsters. They're gonna chase me. I'm gonna have to run all the way back here and then hide either in the bathroom or under my bed. I'm gonna take bear spray too, just in case though. Wait, where is it? To the what? Oh, it's that thing, right? Didn't feel safe. Oh, I have to binoculars it. Okay, never mind. I don't have to. Maybe I don't have to deal with it. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Oh. 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 Oh shit. Oh no. What do you mean you... Bro, call the police. Do something. Call... Yo, as soon as I take a picture, they're gonna come rushing over here. No way. It's a human sacrifice thing. Oh, are you serious? Oh, man. I knew it! Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I have a very... What do you mean? Okay, how about I close this and I hide? Radio didn't tell her to HQ. Look, Jack, we all get a little stir crazy out here, Mitch answered. Next morning, authorities allegedly ran a small investigation of the area. But of course, they met with no signs of misconduct. No one ever believed my story, dismissing it as a product of isolation. Just stick to looking out for fires, Mitch offered. However, that was the last time I ever set foot in those woods. What happened to Connor? But my photo! The unease still sits heavy in my stomach. Even though so many years have passed, the experience still feels vivid in my memory. My family thought I was making this whole thing up, which is really out of my character. But I know what I saw. Real or not, after dark, these woods can become a haven for illegal activities. So if any of you plan on going camping soon, please be safe. Connor was part of the cult? I don't get it. I guess Connor's just dead, huh? Or he was in on it. Oh my god, I just beat the game. God, I feel like I'm getting so good at these horror games. Look at me go. They said it was gonna be 2 hours. I liked it. I love Fears to Fathom games. They're really fun to play. I like the story. Jack's up the guy! It's very peaceful. Good game. Good game. I liked it. Alright, I either end the stream now or... Skara recommended me this game called Slay the Princess. Have you guys heard about that? Slay the Princess.
But she's a princess. We're supposed to say.
And I'm not play that. I was gonna play that next time, but I might play it now. It's only 10 p.m. If I end stream now, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna order some kind of pizza casserole because I watched it in the game and now I have this craving for anything with marinara sauce. And I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna feel bad about myself, and I'm gonna watch TV and then eat some more and then go to bed. I'm just gonna eat. I don't want pizza. I don't want to order pizza. It does sound good, but I already had my dinner. I'm trying not to overeat, you know? Oh my gosh. I told Michael about puppet combo games, about Murder House, and I think he wants to play one of those games, so I'm gonna save that for him. Those games are so stressful. No, it's not a cheat day. The entirety of Vegas was a cheat day for me. I ate so much, but it was nice. Alright, I'm downloading Slay the Princess right now. Scar, it's 8 gigabytes. That was fun. I do love some good horror spooky games. Boom, 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 boom. Open this. This is a very large game. Slay the Princess. One thing about YouTube is I can't like change. I'll just do this. Slay the Princess. Alright. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Other endings. Oh yeah, maybe I can YouTube those endings. Yep, just 5 gigabytes out of 8 gigabytes. Yep, it's going. It's 6 gigabytes out of 8 gigabytes. Bum bum bum. Okay, my new song's coming out October 25th, 3 p.m. You guys should watch it, but also watch who it's for, their stream, because they'll be reacting to it live. Yes, I'm excited. She's going to be streaming her reaction. I hope she likes it. It's almost done downloading. Alright, it's done. Slay the princess. Wahoo! This is a horror game. It is not intended for all audiences. Okay. Please visit... You know what? I'll go... I actually am curious. blacktabbygames.com. What are the warnings? Just so I know. You know? I don't see the warnings. Oh, content warnings. Okay. The following is a list of specific content warnings. General content warnings: mild nudity, realistic depictions of mutilation, disembowelment, realistic depictions of knife wounds, loss of self, cosmic horror, existential horror, being eaten alive, disembowelment, suffocation, realistic depiction of acid burns, realistic gore, jump scares, derealization, forced suicide, loss of bodily autonomy, starvation, unreality, body horror, forced self-mutilation, forced suicide, realistic depictions of graphic violence, self-degloving, flaying, immolation, bloated corpse, drowning, burning to death, gore, murder, death, loss of control, verbal abuse, gaslighting, dismemberment, self-decapitation, and realistic severed head. Yo, we allowed to stream this? Is this like streamable? Does anyone know? Those were some severe content. They were some serious. It's not that bad. It's animated. Okay, alright. Well. Okay. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I love love stories. I love love. Guys, I have to tell you my noodle story. It was so cute. It was so cute. I'm like, wait. It was so cute. There I am sitting in bed. Michael orders food. And we're eating noodles. And I'm slurping noodles. And he's just like looking at me. And I'm like mid-slurp noodles. And all of a sudden, he's like, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Or something like that. And I'm like... I was like mid-slurp noodle. It was so cute. Anyway, I'm like, oh, me too. What a coincidence. But it was really funny because my immediate reaction was just to slurp the rest of the noodle up. Anyway, yeah, I love love. So this is a love story, which is right up my alley. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, okay. This is really cool. I already like this game a lot. I love story-based games. I will put my cam at the bottom right now. Yeah, okay. That should be good. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going into the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't... Oh, that's a lie. Oh my god. Okay, can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet! I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin, turn around, and leave. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Oh, okay. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay, thanks for telling me what to do, I guess. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Okay, I'll just go to the cabin. It's fine.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I did see the Heartsteel song. My bias is Aphelios.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay, I go into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Alright, and I go to the basement. This is a very interesting game.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I kinda don't wanna kill anyone, but okay.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Ooh.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hey, just checking up on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
I can fix her.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided. I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Look at her. It's not like she's a threat. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clap.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Okay.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Now why are you here to kill me?
You're supposed to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Oh, no, she asked.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping that you could tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things
You
that
don't
I'm
have
sure
to, I
you
trust
think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Yes, Your Majesty. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's
Oh
suggesting.
my god, I'm gonna have to chop off her arm.
Right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, I think we've talked enough.
Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Slay the prince, but I don't want to kill her. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free, Your Majesty.
I'll be here.
Okay.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Uh-oh.
Is someone else here?
Hey! Let's try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Uh-oh.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Hey, let me out of
Your
here.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're
No,
here
I
to
have to
slay
kill
the
her.
princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Okay.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so
Uh-oh.
much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Oh, I should have ordered Jersey Mike's an hour ago. I really want a turkey provolone sandwich.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Yeah, I don't know what she did though. I'm not gonna kill someone I don't know what they did.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I know the game is called Slay the Princess, but maybe you have to circumvent and like go against the title and save the princess. Yes, Your Highness.
Against your better judgment.
Oh my God!
you
I
place
see what the
blade
content
against
warnings
the
were for.
princess's arm,
Her eyes
just
are
above the
humongous.
massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh.
Nice.
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through
I
bone.
see the content
She
warning.
pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you. Her fierce
She
gaze
just cut
meeting
her
your
arms
eye.
off. Her hand
How
off.
is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by
That
it.
must hurt.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I knew I did good.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
You can't just do that.
Watch me.
Oh, warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Huh?
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist!
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Yes, milady. She's gonna. Oh my God, guys! I'm tier 4 sub.
I'll make this quick.
You're gonna kiss me? You're gonna hug me? You're gonna swoop me away?
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
You're going to marry me?
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
You're going to elope with me?
And then she slits your throat with an
Oh.
almost clinical ease.
Oh.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered
I
neck.
really thought I could take her to the Taco Bell cantina and get a Baja Blast.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Damn. She would have liked the not chill fries. Oh, chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the
Again?
end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end.
Yo. Oh, you bastard. You're in for it. Now, I am wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Voice of
I
the
wouldn't
skeptic
trust a
now, not the
word out
hero.
of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sucker for time loop stuff.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time,
Wait,
maybe
there's
it's
two
best
now.
to keep it
Two
that way.
voices. I thought he changed into the skeptic.
You know I can hear you.
Oh, I thought it was
It's going to be a
just
lot
me and the
harder than you think
voices.
to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Okay, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do. Which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
Video game narrators always have, like... Seems like they always have, like, an accent.
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional.
Like a sort of a British accent, specifically.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequence. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul. Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are. You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
Just go to the cabin.
A warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Wink. Wink.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon.
Oh.
A few pathetic
different,
wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say what's the mirror? I'm gonna go to the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward, rub your hand against the cabin.
Very...
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Why don't I don't want to kill her. I don't want to kill her.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down
fix
with a
her!
weapon. Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us? Yes, I'm sure. And I've already got a plan for that. Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world any monstrosity your only weapon. because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon. Peachy, we'll be fine. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Hey, why don't I get a say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. 1.
Fine.
You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Here we go
Don't worry
again.
about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Yes, milady.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Holy, that's a lot of
She looks up
chains.
at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves.
Oh no, am I gonna
The
have to
chains
like...
binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
That's a lot of chains.
So much for cutting her out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless. That was there last time too, wasn't it? It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Why don't that... Yeah, I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here.
The door locked behind us the last time we tried that, remember? If by divine will,
course.
just as you finish the thought,
Of course,
you hear
I
a door
apologize.
slam.
What was I thinking?
I'm afraid you won't be leaving until the task is finished. It doesn't matter how many chains she's in, without your intervention, she'll find... That's not fair. Unless you deal with her right here, right now, she will remain an existential threat to the entire world. What seems unfair to you is fair for everyone else. Huh. So it's not even safe to think.
How surprising. They locked you down here too.
I don't want to slay the princess. I'm gonna sit with her. Hello.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
I'll sit where I was told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
What happened after I died last time?
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game.
Oh,
But
meta.
sure, I'll fill you in. Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things
Interesting.
work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any
Interesting.
idea why or how. I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
No, I'm gonna save her.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just... good luck. Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles. I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
Is she just hearing me talk to myself?
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright. Moving on. Why is
this
it
all in my
important
head?
for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of
She's
the
like,
entire
any day
world,
now.
you need to accept that. I won't. Fine. But you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation.
Yeah, so she saw me.
You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Ooh, what would you have me do? Actually, the other chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't
I'm gonna do
lock
it.
yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Inspect the shackle.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate. But what if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am. Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it.
Oh, it's
though
not
she
Fox.
can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands,
Aw, heck
snapping
yeah.
around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the
Now
basement.
we're matching, princess.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Prison of the mind. Become
Yes.
your own jailer.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
She thinks I'm funny.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch? No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
So, we're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Did you know that this was going to happen to me?
No.
You don't really like small talk.
Nope.
That's rude.
I guess I just...
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
I'm maidenless.
This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it. How exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of... Let me guess. The cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
So do I just start
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first. A bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion
So
there.
do I just not eat?
But then they get larger and larger.
Hey, have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk.
Oh shit.
Remember?
Yeah, you're right, sorry.
Still rude. You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed?
True.
What happened to starving?
I
We
would
should
be
have
starving
died
to
by
death
now if
by
the
now.
rocks around us are starting to erode. She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't. Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly, there are no walls.
And then she's gonna turn into a dragon!
And I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Huh? Oh. Oh. But you don't get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator's
Yes.
gone.
Does that mean the world ended? It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go looking
If
for her.
there's even a her to find anymore. Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
Well, approach the
I'm
mirror.
begging you, don't do
You
this.
kind of have to, you know? The mirror's never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final.
You approach the mirror, gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's me! It's you! Cool. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her!
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Oh my god. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is cold
and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Do you know what the world's beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
There's so much dialogue option. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Alright, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Ooh! Will I go back to the chapter 1? Really?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Wow!
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Thank you, Nicole! This is really good. You sound great. Turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
The only thing that matters is where I am not going. The cabin. I am not going to the cabin. Oh, I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever. Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
Of course.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Everything leads
How
to the
convenient.
cabin.
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I want pizza. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Good! Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
Yes, but I can fix her!
And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too. So if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interest.
Don't tell me how to think. I don't have a choice, alright.
But fine. You turn around
okay.
and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now,
Good one.
I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Right. What if I keep walking in a different direction and I keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place?
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin.
Okay.
And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on? You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Woohoo! Oh, but you still go to chapter 2?
You're on a path.
God
in the
damn
wood.
it!
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be...
Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely going to slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right?
Oh.
Please take this seriously. I am begging you. A warning before you go any further.
Oh my god, it's Attack on Titans.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Sasageo. Sasageo.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing
it's
patchwork
confusing.
of many cabin interiors.
Wrong
all
Photoshop
projected
layer.
Across what's
Wrong
almost
layer.
the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this?
Voice of the
We
contrarian.
have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. And when everything here is so... Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho! You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
approach the mirror!
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
You reach forward and
Again.
rub your hand against... But there was a mirror, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Enter the basement!
The door to the basement
Oh my
creaks
God.
open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer
This
you
hurts
examine
my
your
brain.
surroundings, the more confused you get. Your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even
I
seem
should
to
have
go
ordered the
anywhere,
turkey sandwich.
let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it. A kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a babe. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
I'm going to take the center staircase.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one
My
careful,
brain!
focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as... What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stair. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to...
What's your name?
Princess. You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? Again? Have you been here before? Should we tell him? Nah, let him stew. Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin. We just turned around and left. Until... It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
What? Getting you out of your turn, free her?
Wait, that's not right.
Oh.
Go on. Take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world, the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
I can still fix them.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Yes, my majesties, I can fix you, girls.
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
I'm digging the art.
Please.
I like the body horror. It's pretty interesting. I'll do my best. Oh no, hands. And she's gone. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Oh, it's going to be okay. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of... Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that.
See you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. You're not messing with us.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. Wowee! You've grown. I grew up. Nice. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Ah! It's her. Approach. It's her again.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality.
Anyone understanding? I don't
I
understand.
am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Holy crap, this is... When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be.
So much text.
And every exploration
That's very
yields
interesting.
new and complicated truths.
I have to pee.
What I will be is different than what I am. What I am is different from what I was.
What I am is different
I
from what I
cannot tell you
was.
what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know you're absent.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
How many more vessels do I need to bring to you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build upon. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. The task of finding my vessels is your burden to carry. I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
What?
You're on a path in the woods,
Aigo!
and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Sweet! I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolucion!
that's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Got it.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer. The blade is your
Got it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without.
Captain No Mirror. There's only one.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a stair. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you.
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the bed. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
What? No way! Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we... You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten
I'm gonna
your
kill
grip
her.
on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess!
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to
What?
run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all
Oh,
she needed
no.
to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer.
Damn, she
You can
works
feel
out.
bone grinding on
alright?
bone where your jaw
She
has been
fractured my jaw with a punch. That's
Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
yo, she goes.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Finish the job! Let's slay the princess.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly,
Yo, who's
it's a
your
miracle
personal
anyone's
trainer?
still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
Sorry.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, cool.
You're on a path in the woods,
We're
and at
on
the
a
end of that
path in the
path
woods
is that
again.
you're here to slay her.
What?
If you don't, it will be the end.
I already killed her though.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us.
Voice of the
only
stubborn.
thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Guys, the more I think about it, I'm just so sad I didn't get to order Jersey Mike's tonight. Like I told myself, it was 2 p.m. I'm like, don't forget, I want to eat a sandwich for dinner. Don't forget. I should have set an alarm.
Before you go any further.
God, I was looking forward to a sandwich.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't
Or a
believe
pizza
word she
casserole,
says.
you know? I'll take either.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight. Are you sure about it? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable
I think
of
Jersey
lying
Mike's is
in.
the best fast
It was
food
to give
cold
you
sandwich
some
cut,
broadly
whatever.
applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever, Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
Proceed into the cabin. I like pizza with those. I need pizza with the funky stuff on it. You know what I mean? Like fig jam and honey and apple slices,
The cabin
pear
is tighter than
slices.
its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a
Okay, this is
pristine
different.
blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, it's the mirror again. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door. There's definitely a mirror.
There's definitely a mirror.
Stop bickering and just get on with it. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
I care. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you.
Oh
Use
shit,
your
maybe
eyes.
he actually
There is
can't
no
see the mirror.
Why would I lie about something so meaningless?
True.
What good would it even do?
Approach the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin. It was there a second, and now it's gone. So all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It
I
would
will
be
slay
difficult
the
to slay the
princess.
princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks
Yo, maybe I
open,
can order
revealing a rough
Subways.
stone
Like that's kind of like
staircase,
Jersey
its
Mike's,
walls
but
pressing at your
shittier.
sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulphuric odor to it.
Sulphuric!
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce...
Is that another challenger? Finally.
Uh-oh.
It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost
different.
threatening.
So I'm gonna look at food.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make
Oh
sure
my
you
God,
don't let your
fried
bloodlust
chicken?
get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about
No,
you.
stop. I
Remember,
can't. I'm so
you're
bad
here
at
to slay the
dieting.
princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle
shit. She's a
leading from her
tiefling now.
wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes! I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
So you do remember me?
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking. All right. Fine. What? What you said earlier in the woods, I believe you. You've already met the princess, and the princess has already met you. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember. Are you okay?
Okay, well, I'm seeing if I want Subways, but maybe not. I'm just hungry. I don't need order. We have food at home.
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Just because it bothers you. Oh my god. Oops. You don't know the depths of my apathy.
You're joking, right? I'm just going to pretend that you're joking. Yeah, you better be joking. We can't win unless you take this seriously.
I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I am not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye!
Oh, you've got another thing coming if you think you can just turn around and leave.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
She's loose. You have to make a decision. You have to make it fast.
Uh-oh. Dodge to the side and run like hell!
You do your best to scramble up the stairs before the princess can reach you. You coward!
I am. I don't want to hurt her.
You practically feel her steamy breath on the back of your neck, but you manage, just barely, to throw yourself over the threshold and slam the heavy stone doors behind you. You're safe, if only for a moment.
Do you think this door is enough to hold me? You're not getting out of this. I don't care how many things I have to break. I'm getting the fight I want.
The cabin shakes as the princess throws herself against the basement door. It's huge and made of stone. We're fine, right? Of course we are. Any second now she's gonna break through.
She
that
can't just
entryway.
push the door.
And we're finally going to get to do what we came for.
Uh-oh.
Shakes the cabin, a massive gash splitting its way up the stone doors.
Uh-oh.
She comes. The doors explode out. outwards, shards of
she
stone
is
clattering
hot.
against the walls as the princess emerges from the basement.
Stop running.
We're doomed! In a fit of violence, the princess explodes across the room and closes the gap between you. You do your best to defend yourself from her onslaught. You're sorely outnumbered. For every wound you inflict on her, she inflicts 2 on you until, finally, you're no longer able to so much as stand. Your body is giving out.
Giving out? No, nobody's giving out. We're just getting started.
Don't be delusional, it's over.
It's over.
You fall to your knees.
No!
Is that it? You're supposed to be tougher than this. Come on, get up. Keep fighting me.
No, this isn't right. Listen to me. Listen to her. We
The
can
mind
do
is
this.
willing, but the body is not.
We can't.
Ah!
Won't you get up?
She kicks you in the chest. Splinters from your shattered ribs stabbing into your heart and lungs. Your vision starts to swim. Finally, her face, twisted into an expression of disappointment and fury, fades. Everything goes dark,
I just die again.
and you die.
Oh, I'm at chapter 3. I don't think I've ever made it this far. Sick.
You're on a path.
Ooh, this is
If you
different.
weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there. Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive.
Voice
We
of the
died
hunted.
because you didn't have enough of it. So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her better than it suits us. She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down there. We need more room. Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous
Damn,
that
this
would
is
be?
a lot of
If
voices.
you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here. We've never met. Then what is
You
going on?
Liar.
What's going on is that you'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here. And if you'd already seen the things you weren't supposed to have seen. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like staying still for too long.
Alright, we're going back to the
Let's get
princess.
to the cabin. See this through.
Slay the
It's good to know
princess!
that at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other.
This is a love story. They
I
did
don't
say
trust
that.
you. Well, fortunately, you have an entire trip through the woods to reconsider.
There's nothing to reconsider. We're all for violence here.
Are we? I haven't signed off on anything yet. Violence is the answer here, but the method is equally important to the act. You can't let her leave the cabin. It's like I said, all just circles. Instinct tells me we need space, and I trust instinct. Nothing else to say. Not for...
Okay, alright. I mean, yeah, let's go to the cabin. Yeah, I got
It
it.
isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path,
Another
staring up the hill at the cabin.
Oh my god.
Have you given serious thought to your predicament? No last advice for us? No words of what I gather? You've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind.
I don't know. Screaming sounds pretty good right about now.
I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is for when we're finished. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us. Something to check.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight. More of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is a high altar jutting out from the wall. A pristine blade perched on its edge.
what I got. Just a fuck ton of salami. I'm just gonna eat salami, okay?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. See, we have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. And the only space is out there. Take it.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You do see it, right? All we see is a damned mirror.
This really is just like last time.
It smells of nothing, yet it's still there. You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead.
Why am I not surprised?
It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy.
Dude, do these salamis will
close
stick on my
quarters.
glasses? Wanna try?
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I don't think it sticks on it. Oh, no, it's all dirty and nasty. Ew, why did I do that? Ew. Gross, bro. Oh, gross. Salami juice all over.
Her voice, bold and fierce and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Goad her. Rile her up. If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
How about you come and get one?
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down here and fight me?
Those chains were nothing to her last time.
And there'll be nothing to her this time. But we need to show ourselves first to make her boil over. Fine by me. You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember, every crack and crevice will need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess,
Damn!
imposing and tightly muscled,
Oh my god!
from the darkness. Her face widens into a broad grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling! Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh, break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we run.
I really don't like the sound of this.
It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Why don't you want to be free?
This again? What does free even mean? Here and there, none of that matters. I'm always in a body. I'm always in one place. Why do you act like you know me better than I know myself? I had what I wanted. I had something perfect and it ended. And now that it's gone, you just keep dangling it in front of me. It's more than teasing. It's cruel. It's cowardly. It's selfish. I know what I want. And I'm sick of waiting.
Bloody desire in her eyes, the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run. Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
It's romantic.
Good. You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same?
Okay, I'm getting tired of the salami. It's too salty.
Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there. And we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass.
I want a salad.
You glance back at the cabin as the princess, singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway.
Come to me. Yes.
You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over.
She even gave us a nickname, right?
Get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me! Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head!
Do it! Be swift, strike true, be where she's not. Let your body move you.
You sure you want to do this? You're free now and out here. I have the upper hand, but we don't have to fight.
The princess scoffs.
Okay.
Free? This is just another place. This is just... What is this? Where are we? This doesn't feel right.
I'm gonna talk no jutsu.
It's cold. Why is it so cold?
Well,
I feel so tired.
Oh, here we go again. And the hands come back. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I've withered? Oh, wow. A long quiet. Well, it's her again.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape
I can't do this. I can't eat more salami. I'm getting like nauseous of salami. I can't, it's too much salami.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. As easily as you can stand to be you, you are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners.
Damn, I could go for some cheese right now.
Even if you have chosen
some
to
crackers, some cheese.
Contours
oh, I have some
your soul.
crackers. Maybe I can. How many more vessels?
We will know when we near our destination.
one of us always hurts each other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse.
Hi, Ella.
Nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion. I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences. You have your responsibilities, and I have mine.
I don't want to go back anymore. I just want to stay here forever if I have to.
If you need time, then I will wait with you.
Continue to wait forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Huh? The game just closed on me. The game just closed on me.
You have returned to me, though you were gone mere moments.
Wait.
I never left your side.
Oh shit, hold on. It's not... Sorry. Yeah, it just immediately opens to this. Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Ooh, that always so scares me. Oh boy, here we go again.
You're here to slay her.
Got it. Silently go to the cabin.
You make your way up the shore. A warning, she will lie.
Yep, got it. Go to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost into the blade is... The door to the basement creaks open, her voice soft.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ooh?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I wish the princess had a voice where it's like, hello? Is anyone there? Mr. Obama. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
She's just a little lady. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness.
Well,
or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So Princess is, so is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
If I'm the first person you've been seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Whoa, okay, attitude.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Would you like a salami, princess? Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Wait, actually. I'm going to keep you locked way down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
Uh-oh.
It would
No.
make it
Go
easier
back to
for both of us
Ulu.
if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise
no,
that
she
you'll
went
regret
yandere.
that decision.
You have to make a choice.
God damn
Let's
it.
hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
God damn it. God damn it. Lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stair.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
We're sticking to the plan and locking her away.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Okay, we can make this work.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Ooh, I want fried chicken. I swear to God, it's because I want fried chicken. Please hold on, please hold on.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
Could you chill for a second? I just want fried chicken, please. It's closed. Everything's closed. Of course it's closed. Dang it, I was too late.
She sounds terrifying.
Okay,
Like she's
no,
less
I'm
like the
good.
princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm
going to pick you apart piece by piece.
I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Hey, that's my favorite voice setting on my mixer too. I'm going to order fried chicken if it's the last thing I do.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made.
She was so
tonight.
cute.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No, it doesn't.
Uh-oh. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess, you're a monster. Or I ignore her and go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop.
Go to sleep, bro.
Don't pay attention to it.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up.
I'm so sleepy. I'm gonna sleep. Wake up again, go back to sleep, and get funky little dweebs.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar. Its lock broken.
GG, guys.
The table shoved out of the way.
Where is she?
Uh-oh.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once.
Oh, she's like my sleep
Paralysis
paralysis demon.
First your toes go numb, and then your feet,
I'm in trouble.
and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Yeah, you could.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gill. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't
I
actually
died
be how
again.
everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark.
And you die.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
Oh boy. Alright, just go to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie.
Got it,
I don't
got
think lying and cheating is a thing.
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
Don't
paranoid. Voice of the paranoid.
Anyone.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain.
This is different.
The smooth wood of the walls almost featureless.
Ooh, this is
The only
spooky.
furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room.
Ooh.
A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Things in the windows.
So deep breath in.
You reach down and pick the blade.
Good. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know,
He has a point.
better than a knife?
A gun?
Could we have a bomb?
A bomb, too.
The blade
works.
is the only thing you need to finish your task.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
You walk up to the wall next to the...
What are you talking about?
You
Yep,
reach
yeah,
for the
got
key,
it.
make it go away. Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if you
Damn it,
want it
okay.
hidden so bad. You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back. She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need...
How hard is it to throw a knife?
It can't be that hard, but then we'd lose our weapon. We'd have to make it count. Otherwise she'd be furious and we'd be defenseless. If a knife is even enough to do anything against something like her in the first place.
It'll be enough.
I'm going to talk to
Didn't
her.
you hear my warning a minute ago?
You're right.
She can't.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
You make your way to the
Yo,
bottom
kill
of the
her then.
stairs. As you
Oh,
emerge,
Jesus
you
Christ.
find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Dang it.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
Okay,
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
I'll go right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was
God,
going
what
to
the hell is
find
this
you.
farm?
As the princess approaches, your legs
Oh
suddenly
no.
go numb. Your arms quickly
Oh
follow.
no.
This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
Oh jeez.
There has to be a way
Oh,
out
no.
of this. Think.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Loud as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
What are you doing?
I'm working! Do you want this body to function, or do you want to? And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. What? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even.
Would you look at that? You're suggesting exactly what I want. Somebody's ahead of the curve. I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can live without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
True, can't argue with that. Have a good day.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
And if I let you go out, what then? Do we go our separate ways? Ah, my ears.
If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Yeah, she's giving me no real reason not to believe her, you know? Okay, let's get out of here.
What? No!
You come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and...
Do you think you could just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit.
I love it when they say the no-no words.
Lungs,
Shit.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Yo, that sounds like the car captor opening the...
With a flick of the princess's wrist, the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and
All
oblivion.
for love.
Go ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you sure?
Trust having our back to her.
You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Right. Lungs.
Besides, I get the feeling she's telling the truth. She needs us alive.
Heart, lungs.
How about you go first, milady?
What? Are you scared of turning your back to me? You don't have to be worried that I'm going to do something bad. You're too important to me now. Besides, what if I lost track of you and dropped the stairs on accident? I wouldn't want that to happen. And I don't think you'd want that to happen.
She urges you forward.
Okay. Works for me.
You place a shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement. You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles, an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
I don't know, I think it's kind of like the tingly feeling you get when you're near like someone you really, really like butterflies in your stomach.
You're almost there.
The only thing left between you and the cabin is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you.
Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him.
I know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now.
Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Long
This
ago,
is so
the four organs work
frustrating.
together in
Heart.
harmony.
Thank you. And you'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important, and you still have a weapon. You can still make this right.
No!
Oh, look at that.
Gosh darn
It's
it.
locked. What a relief for the world.
I think the door is
It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
Pull against the door. The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out.
You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you?
Anyways, like
He's working so
you're
hard.
really in control here. I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reason?
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
The princess moves past you into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill! I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it. Do it now. Do it now, or everything is over.
Okay, what do we do?
I said, what do we do?
Oh, do you want to hear from me now?
Yes.
Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system.
We do, but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain?
Heart.
Right, heart.
Lungs.
Lungs.
Liver.
Okay, thanks. I got it. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Who invited the hero voice?
You're terrible at this.
I know.
Yo, I'm gonna die.
Do my best.
Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things.
Who invited
Other
him,
people
dude?
are talking to you, isn't it?
What are you doing?
Heart, lungs, liver.
Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were asking you for your blessing to trust me. Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy. Don't trust him. Really? So you'd have them trust her? Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it?
That was so out of pocket.
I suppose if I had to make a choice,
Yo, Voice of the
I'd pick the
Paranoid's
one
my
that doesn't make
favorite
our
one so
organs
far.
shut down. Thank you for your gracious show of support, but that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact. Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking. Alright, I'm done. You can let me take over again.
Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now. And I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay? Open the door!
Okay.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. Nerves, you bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually done it.
It's so beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it. But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
And bye-bye once again. Alright.
She's gone. And there's that.
Oh, now what? What do I see? You've unraveled. So I've bloated, withered, unraveled. Night in the woods for Spoopy Month. Thank you, Ned. Night in the woods. Night in the woods. Night in the woods. That sounds familiar.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars and people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people.
Man, I'm gonna have to
Fresh
Wikipedia the
tears
plot
on winter's
after.
day.
Or maybe
They
I'll
are like
understand
us.
as I keep
They
playing.
do not last.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. You have a narrator? Half the vessels have ever had a narrator.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. And when I find him... I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing
philosophy.
is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And
Oops. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Oh, there is no waiting forever, is there? Okay, well, I'll go back
The
again.
next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay.
You're on a path.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
here
yeah.
to
Yeah. Do I get a reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Okay, let's go to a...
You make your way. A warning. She will
Got it. Go into the path.
The interior of the cabin is the blade is your...
I've done both of these. Well, the game is called Slay the Princess. Maybe I have to kill her. Wait, no. Hold on. I did both of these, though. I did both of them.
The door to the her voice.
Hello?
Is hip. Don't let it fool.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with. She's beautiful. I am begging you to.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Uh-oh.
Don't do it. If she gets out of
so
those
I have to
chains,
get her out of the
we're all
chains. Maybe I
one
can do
step
that.
closer to the end. You're only making this more difficult.
You know what? Maybe I just have to love and accept her.
Thank you. Thank
Look,
you.
she's so nice right now.
You're making a huge mistake.
Shut the fuck up.
No, you're doing the right thing.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away.
We did this part already. I'm going to check. Wait, check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can find. Wait, didn't I do this before? Fuck, I don't remember which one. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with all.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement,
This
but
always
the door at the top of the
happens,
stairs
though.
slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Your shouts and pleas. I'll repeat myself. You try the door.
Poop.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade. Easier for who? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Uh-oh.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the
Uh-oh.
princess's
Don't turn
voice.
evil. Don't turn evil.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
No, please, please don't turn evil.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
She must have been hungry.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess!
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a
No.
She smiles softly as her
We
gaze
did
meets
this
yours,
before.
blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes
Please,
are too high.
don't be evil. Don't
You can't
kill
just let her
me.
escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape.
This is kind of different, right?
As the princess approaches the bottom stair,
No,
your
not
body
again.
steps
This is the
forward
same
and raises
thing.
the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart.
But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the
She's
blade.
nice. She's nice. I swear, she's changed.
As your body remains frozen in
Look,
stubborn
she's so cute.
resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't
Damn,
you.
she has like Disney eyes times 30.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes
Look,
the blade
look
from
at her,
your
she's so cute.
infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Wait. What?
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew.
What?
It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Well,
oh no, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. Stabs.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
I'm sorry.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a
I
painful
forgive
death is
her.
some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again
Stabs so
and
cutely,
again.
I'm sorry.
You feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into
Yeah.
your body.
It is different.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her
I forgive you.
blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this.
I forgive her.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark.
It's literally the pleading face.
You're on a path you're here.
Got it. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie.
Got it.
If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Voice of the smitten? That's me.
Excuse? Forget he said any. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love. Last time? What are you talking about?
This is me.
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore it. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant.
I think this is my
Its
favorite
stone
iteration
walls
of the game.
draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. The door to the basement creaks open,
I like
revealing
this.
an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet
I'm gonna save
glimmers
her.
in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, a soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello?
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time.
Oh my god, he is
think
speaking
we're in
facts. This is me, it's my...
Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake,
Yes, I
you're
am.
not
Don't tell me
in
how to
love.
feel. My feelings are very
Just
valid.
remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Ah, yes.
You walk down the
My
stairs
love.
and
Oh,
lock
she's so
eyes with the
cute.
princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Oh, even her dress is kind of poofier, right?
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Yes.
You know she can't hear you.
right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
This seems like it'd be so fun to voice act because you get all these personalities. You can be evil, demonic bitch, big demon mommy, to ooh princess girl. Very fun.
And she called us a hero.
Same with the narrator. All the personalities.
Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been...
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
That's it.
Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but... we damned a whole world. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you.
Don't care, I'm in love.
Horrible for you, maybe. But we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she
God,
is.
smitten?
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world,
we're gonna rescue her.
Are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
We never saw a world end. And now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Rescue the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom.
I'm not sure I follow.
Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
I think I'd rather believe in fact.
Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
Save her already!
One of us has to.
Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her binding.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic
Jesus,
depths,
okay, the thing is a little...
try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Oh.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the princess and gingerly
Oh my
slide her hand
god, this is the best route ever. This is my favorite
Shouldn't have
one.
worked.
Oh my goodness, yes, yes.
I
save
can't
her.
believe it. But I guess I have to.
Milady.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Boobs!
Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
We leave. And then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes
This
your
is
hand,
awesome.
the last
All right.
hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have
She
each
even has
other.
sparkles
We
around
don't
her.
need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
you and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair! We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you will ever know. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable. You and the princess make your way upstairs. The blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Kiss. You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
Now kiss.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step out.
Oh, she's gonna get eaten by hands now.
A happy ending at last.
Alright.
We did it. What should we do now?
You're gonna get eaten by hands.
Where did everything go? Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring into our beloved.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Bye. That was the best princess. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Who's that?
See ya, guys. What am I now? Silence as you reach forward. You are nothing at all. Ooh. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in the shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Ooh. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Hello, Naruto. I got so many questions for you.
And ask them, and make it quick. I won't last for long now that you can see me.
Uh-oh. Okay, What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath,
and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Huh. Oh. And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Holy shit. Others like you said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Yeah. You have anything to say for yourself for all your hubris?
I do. People out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
I don't want to be a god. I want to be me.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it.
Dude, I think I ate too much salami. My stomach feels funny. That was a huge stack of salami. Now there's like 3 left. I'm gonna eat this all. Holy shit. Why'd you lie?
Any other version of
Why'd
me
you lie to me?
It was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me.
Okay, I need to stop eating.
As to why
It's so
they
salty
lied.
and oily.
Perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. For all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
I ran out of questions. I think you're out of time.
So I am. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Oh shoot! When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. I think this is the last time. Woo! Popcorn! Oh, hello.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Slay the princess? He could still slay the princess, wow. There's still so many stories we have left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Alright, let's go then.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Aight, take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
I guess I'll just step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Yo, I need to wiki this. Expected a horror game? Got philosophy and existential crisis stuff. I'm not sure I feel like I understood like a little bit. It's very philosophical. Good game. I need to think about it. What happens if I kill her? Our song? Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count? What? I didn't save any game. I didn't save anything. I can't. I didn't save once. I did. I guess I don't. I mean, I guess there's no autosave or. Wait, there's autosave? But I don't. Oh, autosave. Okay, let's slay the princess.
Violence has always been our language, hasn't it? If this is what it takes to save you, then so be it. Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
I was blinded by emotion, we both know that.
We were both taken by the moment. It was how things are meant to be.
Fear is what pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known.
I gotta lower it a little bit.
But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings,
I'm not high enough for this.
Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
Then you are one step closer to being free of your bindings. Brutality splashes you against the walls, but with stubborn defiance you rise again, and free the one who doesn't know she needs freeing. I didn't know what to make of it then, but I know now. You delivered to me the gift of truth, and now it is my turn to deliver the same gift to you. Do not hide from it. Without obstacles to overcome, we stagnate into nothing. To stagnate is to remain the same. What meaning can be taken from a single moment, frozen in time? All conflict is violence. But to remove conflict itself is to remove the textures that define us. My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, nor is there an end. There is only the flood of bodies. And every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. And in the end, you returned it to me. For a brief moment, you were everything. A chaos that needed ordering. But without chaos, there is no reason. I saw with a single pair of eyes what I needed dozens to comprehend. And now here we are, each with millions of eyes, and all of them opening to what we are. To question everything is to deny the proof of reality that lies in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. In believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. But even then, you remembered the impermanence of the material and watched as the walls of your prison decayed into nothing. To be impermanent is not to end, but to change. And for the world to be impermanent is to make finite the suffering of all things. Would you strip that gift away and leave them all to suffer in their permanence? Or, in time, would they see it as a curse?
clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome.
Are you still committed to my destruction? Or has your resolve started to waver? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. You cannot remove something without removing the relations which define it.
Respite.
To destroy what you
Respite?
perceive as evil is to damn everything you perceive as good. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Slay the princess!
Then try to destroy me if you can. But I will not yield easily to your delusion.
You don't have to face her alone. They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things? That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
We both know why you're here. You don't have to draw it out for my sake.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, knife in hand. That sight brings me back. You're going to do it then, aren't you? You're really going to kill me. You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go?
Slay the princess!
So this is it then. Let's see this through.
So, that's how it is. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
Oh, cool. You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue
She's
on.
Gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
You leave the basement behind, then the stairs, and then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here.
The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor, a world free of death. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation. Oh, right. It's the same thing. You just feel the glass of the construct straining with it, but it does not
He's
move.
gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once the unyielding tension gives way. Oh, ah. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. One forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
Finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination.
This is nice. No more hunting. No more running. Just us. And whatever's
Absolute reality. Who would have thought there was really a world outside of us? And who would have thought we'd actually wind up siding with him?
the whispering.
Oh,
The
shoot.
coercion.
All the voices are back.
Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this.
It's good to be back. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We can do that, yeah?
Yeah.
We can do that.
Oh, interesting. I feel like I don't understand a lot of this. That was a lot of words. I don't know if I'm too stupid or what, but interesting game. Very unique. Very poetic, yeah. Super. I need to think. Oh man, I don't even know what to think of. I don't. There's just so many words. I need to. I don't even know like how to like. Yeah, no, I'm just dumb. I don't know. Okay, before I go, I gotta show you something. Ready? Behold! It's so cute. Ugh. Fuck, that was... Come on, dude. Ugh. It won't open. Okay, whatever. Here. Why is my camera... Oh my god, it's stuck down there. Isn't this so cute? Pinky, come on. Come on, Pinky. Come on, Pinky. Damn. Good girl. Good girl. Pinky, come on. Come on. Come on. He's too scared. Oh shit. Did the song change? I need to leave the game. I'm the game. Good boy! Come on, good boy! Good boy, come on! Come here, baby. It's okay, baby. I know you're scared of everything. Oh, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. I didn't do anything. I just picked him up. I swear. I did. God damn it. Pinky, I'm gonna feed everything to Tammy. Pinky, come on. Oh my god. No, I swear I don't do anything. He just squeaks for no reason. What a weird dog. I swear to God, every time he squeaks on stream, people are always like dog abuse. He's so dramatic. Pinky, come on. Good boy, good boy. Come on. Come on. Yeah, good boy. Come on. No, come on. Come on. Come on. Nope, he doesn't want to. Pinky! Come on. He's like circling me like a freaking shark. Come on. Come on, good boy. Come on, good boy. Good boy. No, he still is not coming. Here, Timmy. You're gonna eat all of it. Oh, I don't know what traumatized him. I'm gonna try picking him up. Come here. It's okay, baby. Come here. Don't run away. Don't run away. No, it's okay, honey. It's okay, honey. You're okay. You're okay. You're all good. Okay. Good boy. And then he's He's out again. Pinky! Pinky! Okay, Timmy's gonna eat all of it. You're not gonna get any. You know that, right? Literally, she's finishing it. She's finishing it. Come on. Oh, God. What happened to my dog? I think he was taken to some shitty groomer when he was a puppy, and then someone like did something to his head, and now every time someone like touches him a little bit weird, he makes loud squeaking noises, and then every time it happens on stream, chat's like dog abuser. D-colon. Here you go, buddy. Here you go, buddy. Or something happened on... Here you go. Over here. Over here. This one too. Good girl. Yeah, he's always like this. He squeaks for literally no reason. If you wave your hand in front of him wrong, he'll squeak. If you pat him in a weird spot that he didn't expect, he'll squeak. If you walk by him too fast, he'll squeak. It freaks everyone who visits out. Like every single one of my friends who visit and they try to pet him and he squeaks, they all freak the fuck out because they think they hurt him. And I'm like, no, that's just how he is. It's so sad. Come here, Mimi. Come on. It's okay. You try your best to exist, and that's all that matters. It's okay, Mimi. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Just gonna put the camera up. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not hurting you. It's okay. You're fine. You're okay. You're okay. If you hold him really tight, he's okay. Oh, baby. Oh, nothing in your brain. Nothing in his brain but trauma. It's okay, honey. I'll get you food later. Here you go. Go. Oh, baby. Nothing in his brain but trauma. Oh, but he's not a Chihuahua. He's a Pomeranian. I don't know. I wish I knew what happened. But I just kind of like... You just kind of like learn to accept it. And like... You just gotta live with it, you know? You can't really do anything. He does. He has squeaked in public. And then people have looked at me like dog abuser. But I'm like, you don't understand. He squeaks at everything. So annoying, dude. You just gotta live with it. I've learned to live with it. Like, I know where to pet him and I know how to like kind of pick him up. But even sometimes if like he'll see something and he gets scared and he'll just start squeaking. That's not tooth. Something else. I don't know. He's pure Pom, no Chihuahua. Who knows? Or maybe there's Chihuahua. I don't even know. Maybe he's a squeaky toy in his past life. Oh, the audio keeps coming in and out. Really? Test? What? I didn't change anything. Test? I didn't do anything. I didn't change anything. I'm good, right? Thank you to your internet. I have to clean my room. I have so much clutter. I have to get rid of this whole floor sofa. See, I tried this floor sofa thing to put the projector up there. Nah, it's not gonna work. That's my Vegas clothes. I have to unpack everything. I'm just gonna get rid of like half my stuff and donate half my clothes. I'm gonna Marie Kondo. Oh yes! No, it's too late. It's 1 a.m. I shouldn't eat chicken or pizza because I have a shoot tomorrow. My TwitchCon experience was very good. It was good. I met a lot of people. I met like a lot of fans, a lot of friends. I got wasted. Had a really nice party. I got to perform a little bit. walked around. I streamed a little. Honestly, it was pretty nice. The vibes were pretty good. I liked it. I had fun. I wasn't gonna go too. I was like literally going to just stay home because I just didn't want to go to Vegas. But I'm glad I went. I only went because of the AT&T sponsor. I'm like, if I'm gonna go, I might as well get paid for it. I do have vlogs, but I don't know if I have enough footage, so we'll see. Oh yes, and my birthday prank. That was really cute. Yeah, it was cute. Yamaha thing was dope. And I'm going to become a drummer. I'm going to do the drum pads, so I'm going to learn how to do that. Yeah. It was really nice. Yeah, it was those bottle services at clubs costs minimum thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. The drum pad thing is so fun. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna become a drummer. And Michael, I think Michael had fun too. Yeah, bottle service in Vegas is crazy. I have a Discord, but it's for Patreoners. I have a Patreon. It's only a Patreon Discord. That is it. Well, I'm just stalling. I gotta go soon. But please check out my song, Star Smitten. It's coming out in 2 days, or 1 day. And, yep. I would play the watermelon game, but I'm kinda tired and I should sleep. Yep. It's not my birthday. Someone ban Yushi. He's just too mean lately. I'm banning him. Hold on. How do I time him out? How do I time him out for like a minute? How do I do that? Hold on. I'm timing him out. I did it. Did I do it? Yeah. He'll be back. How long is the default YouTube timeout? It's like 600 seconds or something. I don't really know. I don't really use the moderation tools much. Okay, I feel bad. I'm gonna not put him in timeout. How do I untime him out? Can someone untime him out for me? I'm really sorry. 3 minutes? Oh, he's fine. He's fine. I'm gonna end stream soon anyway. We have a shoot tomorrow. I timed him out more. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry, I misclicked. Okay, I have a shoot tomorrow. Then probably play the watermelon game. And then 25th is the song. 26th I have something. 27th I have something. 29 I have something, but I don't know what it means. We have a Halloween party. Okay, and some okay, you know, it's all good. And then I'm going to Hawaii for our birthday. This is my plan. If we don't go to the Hawaii on the 20th, I want to host a birthday party for Michael, but do it in Chuck E. Cheese's. And then have Subway Surfer stations where people can play Subway Surfers. Did you guys know he hit #1 in the entire United States in Subway Surfers for the week? He told me not to tell anyone a few days ago because he didn't want anyone to beat it. He hit #1 in Subway Surfers in the United States for the week. Is that not crazy? He got almost 7 million points. He's actually really good at the game. And then sometimes he's like, honey, do you want to play? I want to watch you play. And I'm like, okay, and I'm playing, but I'm not that great. But yeah, he screenshotted it. I'm sure he'll share it himself. He almost got 7 million. I was like, wow, you play this game so much. No, but he's actually working on his video. It's coming. Slowly but surely it's coming. He's working on it little by little. I already know what it is going to be about, and I can't tell you, but I'm sure it's going to be great. And yeah, oh my gosh. My one Vegas story. I don't gamble. I think the house always wins. There's no point. They just take your money. But I understand why people do it. It's like, I don't know, like a social thing, you know? Like some of my friends just, you sit together and you play some blackjack or whatever, right? I went to the table with Albert. Is Binky lying on my suitcase? Binky? It's cool, man. I'm just gonna do laundry. So Albert was playing blackjack, and I'm like, oh my god, can I join your table? It was toast, and then Michael was there, and he's like, okay. So he gave me $200 of coins, and I'm like, Albert, I'm gonna double this. I'm gonna make you twice as rich with these $200 of coins you have entrusted in me. I lost all of it. Every single one. I lost all of it. So I'm like, oh shit, honey, can you please lend me your chips? And Michael was like, of course. And he gave me $200 more of chips. I'm like, don't worry, I'm gonna double this and then pay Albert back and then give back Michael his original $200. Lost every single one. Every hand was dog shit. How the fuck, what am I supposed to know? Like, the dealer, by the way, got blackjack like 5 times. I swear to God, she won 80% of the time. It was insane. And then I'm like, I can't, this is why I shouldn't, I don't want to do it. I'll just pay back with my own money. I'm never, no, not anymore. And then I was, every time I lost, I'm like, no. And then Michael looked at me and he's like, and he slipped me a chip. And I'm like, oh, thank you, honey. Lost those too. So I lost more. Okay, so overall, like $450 I was down. And I'm like, I'm never going to do this again. So now, and then Albert's like, if you don't pay me back, I'm going to send someone over to break your legs and collect your legs or your kidney. And then I forgot about it, right? And then the day after, he messages me a leg emoji, $200, and the skull crossbone emoji, and then the text 12 hours. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. So, you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna buy $450 worth of chips and put it all on black. And then if I win, I can pay everyone back, right? And I wouldn't lose money. And I thought about it, and I stopped myself. I told myself, Lily, don't do it. This is how they get you. They're just gonna siphon more money off of you. So I'm just gonna Venmo them. Maybe I'll give them $200 of subs or something. Yeah, no, I'm not. No, this is why I don't gamble. I don't. That's the only time I gambled that this entire weekend. I'm like, I'm not doing this again, and I just stopped because I know I'm gonna lose. Makes no sense. So, no. It's like the house always wins, you know. But okay, hypothetically, this is what I thought. If you put $100 on black, right, and then you lose, then you put $200 on black, right? And if you lose that, you put $400 on black. So you keep doubling it, right? Eventually, you're going to hit black. And then you'll make money, right? Is this not like a foolproof plan? Like, I thought about this. I never actually, like, put it in practice. But, like, right? If you keep doubling it, it'll eventually hit. Like, what is it going to do? Hit red, like, 10 times in a row, right? Eventually, statistically... But you won't make money. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know. It was like a hypothetical thought. I didn't actually do it. I don't want to do it. Yeah, so that's it. That's my gambling experience. I was really sad about it. No more. I never want to do that again. I knew I was gonna lose money. I don't understand. It's also so like... You can stay there for... A lot of people stayed there for so long, you know? And then, like, if you're at the high rollers table, too, they treat you like... They give you, like, watermelon juice, apparently. Like, fresh watermelon juice and, like, free drinks and stuff. Because they want you to keep gambling. I'm like, oh my god, this is crazy. I was mostly in my hotel room playing Suika, trying to beat my 3K, so I'm not sure which is worse. But I had a blast. I took a shower... I had my hair up in a towel. I got my Switch. I went to bed with like those like poofy hotel blanket, and I would just play Suika. It was awesome. I can't beat my score, but I'm getting there. It's really fun. I don't lose money playing Suica. It's fun. And I also drew a lot. Drew too. I bought my tablet. I did some work. It was nice. I like just staying in a hotel. What the hell? Look at my dog, man. Look at him. He's digging. He's digging in my suitcase. He's so cute. Mingy. He's such a dirty diggy. What you doing? That's my suitcase. It's his new bed. He's actually a cat. I don't know if dogs usually do this. He licks his paw and does this thing. He's a cat. So cute. And then we drove home. And it was really nice. We had the best beef noodle soup in Las Vegas, by the way. It's called Shang's Artisan Noodle. It's only in Las Vegas. I looked it up. It's literally the best beef noodle soup I've ever had in my entire life. We went there twice. It was so good. It was so good. No, I didn't drive. Daniel and Michael drove. I don't, yeah. Really? Dogs don't do... He does that all the time, though. He licks his paw and then uses it to wipe his face. It's really cute. I don't have a P.O. box with Michael. You can't really send us anything. Neither does Offline TV. We stopped doing unboxings. I think, in general, it was time to move on from the unboxings and stuff like that. So we don't really accept stuff. Yeah. I am going to shower soon and go to bed. Yes. I am done playing games. The previous P.O. box, I'm sure Offline TV has all of them. But you have to understand, for like unboxings, we can't show everything. Ooh, one of these days I wanna like put in all the cuts of things we couldn't show you guys. Some of the things people sent, a lot of them eventually turned into like stuff that they wanted us to put in the video so we could advertise them. So many like, oh, this is a book I wrote. Here, please share it on stream and make sure to shout me out at this link. And I'm like, alright, and I read some of the books too, just out of curiosity. There was a lot of hustling, and I'm like, you know, I respect it. I think if the product is really good, I don't mind. You know, it's a win-win. But a lot of self-promotion. Some of the books were not good. No, I'm gonna be honest, it was not good. So I'm like, we cannot show this. Yeah, and some of it was like, I don't want people to get the wrong idea, so we can't show it. Yeah, no. It was what, Pat? I don't think so. I don't know. I didn't like it personally. But I respect it. Do what you gotta do. Not everyone's gonna like what you do, right? But you give it your best shot, and I think that's admirable. Ugh. Yeah, promo and knives and stuff. We stopped. I think eventually you just gotta move on, man. You just gotta move on. Yeah, don't stop your passion. I don't think I could do morning streams. I wake up way too late, but maybe one day. Randomly, I do early streams once in a while. I'm just stalling, by the way. Cause oh my god, I'm gonna miss you. Cause if I end stream, I have to go do responsible adult stuff. I have to clean, I have to unpack, I have to shower, I have to like do all of this. So I'm just kind of like stalling, you know what I mean? And I didn't get chicken either, man. No, it's fine. I ate so much salami. My stomach hurts. Oh yeah, people keep thinking I'm gonna quit streaming because of the Anthony Padilla thing. It was mostly said in like, maybe I will, maybe I won't, you know? It's true. I mean, it was just to say like I've been doing it for a while, right? But it's not like definite or anything. So please don't take it as like a thing. yeah, I gotta do some chores. It's not true, I swear. After my contract, I think I'll keep streaming. I think it's fun. Lately, I've been trying this new thing, right? I know everyone thinks I'm a depressed emo bitch a lot, but like lately I've been trying to live every day, like really appreciate every day. And it's been kind of helping me with streaming too. Like, I'm gonna have so much fun today. I'm gonna play this horror game today. And I'm gonna play the watermelon game for 10 hours today. It's gonna be so fun, like just like a mental thing. And it's actually been helping. So I'm gonna see how long this lasts. It's been lifting up my mood. I've been having fun streaming. I think that's why I enjoyed TwitchCon too. I had fun meeting people. I'm just like forcing myself, like, yeah, you know, live like today's your last day. Like, I'm gonna live in the moment. It's gonna be great. Appreciate everything you have. And then it's been helping a lot. So yeah, good mental for me, instead of just staying in bed and being depressed or sad. Suika cured depression. No. Fake it till you make it. Yeah, so I try to like be like, alright, tomorrow I'm gonna do this. Next day I'm gonna play this game. I'm just like make plans. Oh my god, you know what it is? I stopped playing Valorant. And all of a sudden my mood's up. My skin's clear. I'm more appreciative of life. Holy shit. It all makes sense. Oh my god. It was Valorant it was Valorant solo queue all this time. I'm joking. I actually haven't played Valorant in so long. I reached gold already. I'm happy. And if I want to play again, I know how to play. But trying to appreciate everything you have, I think is a good mental. And then I think that's why, like, my noodle story with Michael is so nice, because I really appreciated it in the moment. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so lucky to have someone who loves me this much, and I felt really, 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 really good. I'm like, this is good. Actually, I shouldn't say this. Okay, no, it's so funny. Oh my god, no, I can't keep secrets for shit. I'm so bad. I leak everything. I always think, even if I had a relationship and I wanted to make it private, I couldn't do it because I'm a leaker. I'm just too open. I say everything. And that's a good and a bad thing. I'm like, it's just everything. Okay, this is so funny though. Okay, so, alright. So there we are at a K-barbecue restaurant. And then we're eating K-barbecue. And I look at him. And I all of a sudden ask, do you want to get married at the Taco Bell cantina? And then he said, yeah, let's do it. And I'm like, sick. Okay, so we started looking up dates. We were actually going to do this seriously. We were going to get married at the Taco Bell cantina. Unfortunately, all the dates were taken. And we thought it was only funny in the moment. Like, we would have only done it if we could have done it, like, right then and there. We were actually going to do it. 1000%. We were both committed. The dates did not work out, and we couldn't do it. But, hey, the idea was there. Who's on my account? I didn't type that. Who is that? Who are you? Who that? Is it Dan? No. Michael has his own account. It's fine. I don't think there are that many people watching. It's fine. If it still happens, it's still gonna be really funny. But if it doesn't, we already said we wanted to get married in Hawaii. So, I think it's Dan. It has to be Dan. I think he's on my account. But yeah, isn't that cute? Oh my gosh, it was so cute. We would have gotten a hers, Taco Bell matching t-shirts and stuff. So cute. I think when I'm happy about something, I just want to say everything. I don't care. It's still gonna be really special. They're so cute. I don't think I would stream wedding. Nope. It was so cute. I'm puking too, but that's because of all the salami I ate in my stomach. It's a lot of. Oh my god, I'm so out of it. When you said please don't, I'm like, please don't what? Oh, stream wedding? Yeah, no, I'm not. Don't worry. That's cursed. I'm not touching that. Nope. I ain't doing that. But I do want to make like a... I just want like a... You know, just a regular wedding videographer and stuff. Just to keep the memories and stuff. Yeah. I think I will do that. Yeah. Either way, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be coolio. It's just a dream. Different planner. Avoid the Luddy. I remember the Luddy. Oh yeah, the Luddy. I couldn't do it. Maybe a vlog. I don't know. It's so cute. It's so cute. One date. It's nice. I feel like we are on the same page. And that is a good feeling to have. Ugh. Oh, I like PewDiePie's wedding video. It was so... He's a dad now. He has a kid now. That's crazy. That's so... Life goes fast. What if in 5 years I have a kid? Even though right now I'm so sure I don't want one. But I don't think I want one. I have thought about it. People get very weird when you say you don't want kids. I've gotten some weird fucking comments. I've legit been told like this is my duty as a woman. Like I need to have babies. And if I don't, like I'm wasting my life. And doing like LA lifestyle, whatever the heck. My uterus is shriveling up and like I have just gotten mad weird comments on shit like that. And it's just really weird. Really, really weird. Very weird, right? Ugh. It's cringe. I think 2023, 2024, you don't have to have kids. I think that's fine. If you don't want kids, don't have kids. Isn't it better not to have kids if you don't want kids? Because if you have kids if you don't want kids, then you might treat the kid like badly because you didn't want kids, but you like pressured yourself into having kids too. Like I would only want kids if I'm like I want kids. If I'm not like that, then why would I want kids, you know? I'd always have like this, I feel like I'd have this resentment, like I never wanted you, right? I don't want that, a baby. The kid doesn't deserve that. Oh my god, regretful parents. That's a subreddit? That's really sad. That just sounds sad. Yeah. I can be the fun auntie. That's fine too. Oh my god, it's very sad. That the name of the subreddit is so sad. Also, I think having kids is like, it's just so hard. Everything I read about having children is so hard. It's like the hardest thing ever. Gotta go raise a human being. I think it takes a village to raise a child. Wowee. And I have dogs. Look at him. Look, I have a squeaky dog. Look at him. He's coming up to me. He's good. He's so cute. He does his best. Pinky! So cute. He's so stinky. So cute. Squeaky. Stinky. Kids are supposed to be raised by community, but we destroyed that. It feels like it. I think if you had a kid, right, the ideal is like, wouldn't you want your friends or your family to help you, and then you help them too? and you have this little village slash community, and you all help each other. That sounds nice. I fantasize about living in the same cul-de-sac suburban area with my friends if they ever have kids, so we could all help each other. But it seems like that's just really, for some reason, unrealistic, you know? Everyone's so far apart. Oh well. OTV and Friends community compound. Where everyone has a family. Kids. Shit. I need a shower. I should go clean. I need to do my laundry and unpack. OTV and Friends community compound, but not in Los Angeles because buying a house here is freaking impossible. Like somewhere else. Let's move. Let's all move somewhere else. You know, sometimes I almost miss New Jersey. It felt so peaceful. And like four seasons. And lots of trees. And it was lush. It was kind of nice. LA is so hot and pricey. I live here because of Friends and voice acting. That's it. I guess that's a big thing though. Job and Friends. That's pretty huge. New Jersey is getting a lot better too. It used to be like nothing when I was growing up there, but now there's a lot of things, you know? It's nice. I miss autumn and winter and snow. Hawaii is mad expensive because all the rich people go to Hawaii and buy real estate and push out native Hawaiians out. And it's kind of doo-doo. It's really sad. I looked up a lot of things about Hawaii because of... Oh, I heard that there was almost like you just know after the thing with Lahaina, some really rich real estate people were going to buy up the land for cheaper because everyone lost everything in that fire. And I heard, I don't know if I'm misremembering, if the government is preventing the sales for like half a year. I don't know exactly what it is. I was doing some things there. I donated. It was really sad. Yeah. The only reason I feel safe going to Hawaii is because I'm literally going to see his family. Like we're gonna stay in his family's house. So yeah. His family's very nice. They're very welcoming. I would like to see his parents again. Yeah, the fire was so sad. The history of... Yeah, I feel like it's a double-edged thing now with the tourism, though. It's sad. It's a beautiful place. I see why people want to go there. But at the same time, it's very messed up. I get along swimmingly with Michael's parents. Michael's mom is very nice. She calls me Lily. And his dad is like really, really white. Mom's super Filipino. Dad is super white. It's cute. Lily. It's really cute. And dad's just a regular old guy. Levy. Lumpia is good. I like it. I like being in his old family house and shooting BB guns at cans. That was fun. And then they live somewhere that's it's very peaceful. You could see stars at night. It's pretty. Almost seems like the countryside, but not really. Hawaii's food is great too. Poke bowl in Foodland is really, really good. What else did I eat? Spam musubi, 7-Eleven stuff. All of that was really good. Ocean was good. I'm tired. I should go to bed soon. Shaved ice was good. Everything was so good. No, I got it. I got it. Gotta clean. Michael's from Hawaii. His mom is from the Philippines, and his dad is white. Wahoo! The real estate is getting bought up. Things are only going to become worse for the locals. Yeah, I saw a really good documentary on that about Hawaii. It is sad. You're about to ban everyone in chat so you can't interact with anyone. That's nice. It's okay. Then I'll go to Twitter and interact with people there. And then I'll go to Instagram Live. And then I'll go to Twitch. I don't know where white is. Michael told me he tried asking his dad, like, what kind of white are you? And Dad just said white. So, I'm just relaying information they told me, okay? Yeah, TikTok has streaming, right? I don't know. 23andMe. Yeah, he should do it. I'm curious what exactly he is. I'm Korean. Like 100% Korean. There's nothing else. I'm just Korean. NPC TikToker. Michael's really good at doing the glizzy overdrive. The oh, TGG chat. I actually met up with Steven. We met up at a restaurant. He was having it was just coincidence. He was just there when we were there too. Don't tell him I'm said this, but he was being really cringe. Like, he was kind of drunk, and he was just being like, "Oh my god, Lily, I missed you." And I'm like, "How come you don't say, like, you don't message me online? You know, what's the big deal?" But then he's like, "Oh, you know, I have to be cool for my stream and stuff." And he doesn't want to ruin his image and stuff, I guess, because he's a big shot now. I don't know, but I'm like, okay, whatever. And oh, it was so cringe. He wanted to talk to Pokey, but he couldn't, like, muster up the courage to go to her. So I had to be like, "Hey, Pokey, sorry. Could you, like, talk to my friend here? He really wants to talk to you." And she's like, "Of course." And he asked her for a picture. He didn't even ask me for a picture. I had to ask him for a picture. And I know he wanted an autograph too, but I didn't want to embarrass him anymore. So I'm like, "Oh, okay, it's fine." And I also thought it was a little weird, you know, like asking my friend to sign something for him. It's just weird, right? Anyway, so I asked him for a picture to just remember before we don't talk again for 6 months. So we got a picture. And then this is him. He was saying something stupid, and I was like, "What?" And then he was saying something stupid again. So I was like, "What?" And then yeah, that was it. But yeah, it was okay. It was a little cringe. I just think he needs to tone down the cringiness. Like, I just don't I don't know. He acts like he's so good at talking in his streams, but in real life, he's just a pokey simp, dude. It's so cringe. I talked about it with him too. Like, I feel like that's part of the reason why we haven't been talking for a while. It's just because I'm friends with Pokey, right? So it just makes it really awkward. Like, every time he talks to me, he wants an invite to, like, a Valorant game, you know, that she's playing in, etc. A lot of these things. I try to accept him though for who he is, but I don't know. I just hope that he, you know, gets better, right? I just want people to improve. Very shy. Yeah. It's his personality. Yep. Hi, Pinky. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's okay. No, come here. No, come here. Come here. No, don't leave. Don't leave me. Is he going? He left. Yes, we all hope to become better versions of ourselves. And I'm doing my best. And you guys should too. We can all do this. We can all become better people. Wow, I stalled for a really long time. I should go. I'll go in 2 minutes. No, I stalled for so long. I stalled for like 40 minutes. It's crazy. Wait, what if I'm just having fun talking? Yay, talking about feelings. Ooh, wanna know about Enneagram personality types? Or, oh my god, this never happened to me the other day. I was hanging out with like these group of people. I don't really know them. But we were just like getting to know each other. And the girl says to me, "You're a Scorpio, aren't you?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, yes, I'm a Scorpio. How'd you know?" And she's like, "You give off Scorpio energy. I'm a Scorpio too." And I'm like, man, I'm gonna be honest. I think that's a bunch of poop. I don't really believe in it, but the fact that she guessed it was pretty impressive. Astrology people. Like, she just knew. Do you think she knew my birthday before? I don't know. Like, no, I never met her before, but she knew I was a Scorpio. That's crazy. I want to believe that she didn't know, because it was our first time meeting. What's a Scorpio energy? I think it was because I was bantering with someone and I was poking a lot of fun and it was really funny. And I think that's why. I don't know, it's just... I don't think she knew me. I don't know. Mad Scorpio energy. Everything I read about Scorpio is so mean though. They're like vengeful and, you know, jealous and obsessive, and it's just a lot of like dark, twisty words to describe them. You know what? Maybe I am Scorpio. I am pretty edgy. I'm pretty edgy, yeah. You know, I can see that. Classic Scorpio. That's pretty. They're like bullies. I'm Scorpio. I'm INFP. I'm type 9 of Enneagram. The Taiwanese personality test, I got ground. I think if I had an the avatar thingy element, I think I would be air or earth or water, but not fire. My season would be autumn. I think I'd be a Hufflepuff. What else is there? What healing crystal? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I think that's it. That's all the main personality to think. Big ocean 5. I took that, but I don't remember the results. My gem is topaz. I think, well, because that's the birthstone of November. I don't know. My persona is a Pomeranian. My favorite luck skin is... I like Star Guardian. I think it's Noji. My favorite minion is... What's his name? I don't remember his name. I never actually watched Lord of the Rings. I just know the memes about it. Like, you shall not pass and my precious. And it's about a ring. And then there's the Eye of Sauron. And like lots of jagged mountains and stuff. And there's hobbits. And like Frodo. And Baguette. Something with B. His name. I don't remember. And they run. They go on a journey to find a ring. The one true Baguette. Something bag. Bilbo Baggins. Yeah, that one. Yeah. And then there's Gandalf, right? With the staff. What else? There's like just fantasy stuff, and it was written by Tolkien. Thank you. My favorite chord is I don't think I have one. What do I want for Christmas? I think I just want to be at peace with myself. I think I want my brain to be at peace. That would be nice. Peace. And love. I want to be zen. And just peace. I just want peace. Peace around me and in myself. No inner turmoil. Snow in LA would be nice. Is anyone at really peace with themselves? I feel like there's always something. I feel like it's really rare to find someone who is like truly zen. And that's what I'm striving to be right now. I want to be zen. I want to be an unbothered queen. And order my Jersey Mike's before it closes at 9:30 p.m. Oh, maybe Michael. I want to just, yeah. I don't want to care about certain things too much anymore. Right? Just live life and appreciate what you have. Eat a turkey provolone sandwich from Jersey Mike's. Yeah, that's what I want. I'm gonna put an alarm. I'm gonna eat that tomorrow for lunch. I'm gonna look forward to eating this tomorrow. And it's gonna happen. I'm gonna put an alarm. It's gonna taste so good. I'm gonna eat a turkey provolone Jersey Mike's sandwich. Without the provolone. I don't want cheese in it. And banana peppers and the cherry relish thing. I'm gonna do it. I love Jersey Mike's. It's my favorite cold sandwich place. It's really good. It's actually really good. You know what else is really good? Quiznos. Quiznos used to be really good. It had over 3,000 locations. They were franchising popping up everywhere, but the owners got really greedy and made all the franchise owners buy their supplies from specific restaurant suppliers. And then they weren't making profit anymore. And then people were losing money and then filed for bankruptcy. And then Quiznos got sued and then they lost everything. And now there's less than 400 Quiznos throughout the world. Isn't that crazy? They're the one that popularized the toasted bread for the sandwich. Now everyone does it. You know, it's not new. But when Quiznos started, they were the first ones to popularize that. They were really, 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 really popular and they did really well. And they could have taken off, and they didn't because of greed. Oh, greed. So now there's less than 400 or so Quiznos in the world. Isn't that crazy? They used to have thousands of locations. It's really sad. But yeah, that's what happened. I watched a video essay on it while eating Jersey Mike's. I like watching video essays on things that like are kind of relevant to me. So if I'm eating a sandwich, I was watching a video essay on Quiznos. Like if I'm eating something else, I watched a video essay on Cheesecake Factory and why Cheesecake Factory is so lit. I always thought Cheesecake Factory was lit, but seeing like a video essay on it was really cool. Okay, but yeah. People want more money once they already have a lot. I can totally see that. Like, if I made a music video that cost $20,000 and I got more money to make a music video that cost $50,000, I would want that. And then if I had an opportunity to make a music video that cost $100,000, I would want that too. Like, you always want more and more and more. If I had an opportunity to make a music video that cost $250,000, I would want that. And then, you know, it just keeps going up. And then if I wanted a music video that cost like $1 bajillion, I would want that too. I would probably hire a Kyoani or Trigger or something really like expensive and pretty. I just burped. No, I'm kind of tired. I mean, that's why they're like, what do you do for like billionaires, right? You have $1 billion. Oh my god, I need to tell you, I tried to Tesla loop for the first time in Vegas. Besides the convention center, there's this like station, like a terminal, and you think, oh, what is this? Is this a bus terminal? No, it's a freaking Tesla loop terminal. You go there and you ride Tesla cars. You go through little hyperloop tunnels. I just really think it could have been a train. You know what I mean? Like a subway or something. It was so underwhelming. I'm like, why does this exist? This is narcissism. But it's just cars. It's just Tesla cars, bro. You could have that if if you connected all the Teslas together, like head to ass, like all of them, and then maybe like one driver, it'd be like a train. It was like, it just felt like wasted potential to me. It was like a train, but like a shittier train, you know? Like a Tesla Caterpillar. I mean, I don't know. I just like trains. I love Just Not Bikes on YouTube. The orange pill guy. I watch all his videos, and I never realized how big SUVs are. They're huge, and I never realized how like car dependent we are, and it's hard to change all that now. Obviously, you know, people rely on it and stuff. But then I almost hate it because it's like you see the video and it kind of makes you think like, oh, I don't. The SUVs are so big. It's like it's huge. Why do you need that big of a car? It's crazy. SUVs. They're getting huge. Anyway. That was it. Okay, I'm gonna go in exactly 3 minutes because then I hit the 6-hour mark. I'm gonna go. Cars. The car mafia. You need a car. Cars. I used to think Teslas were so cool. I thought I was gonna get one. And then I'm like, you know, I don't want to drive anymore. Or I just want to drive. I rode a moped once. I did. And you know what? After trying it, I think you guys should be thanking me for not putting myself on the road. You are welcome. I am saving lives every day, not driving. I firmly believe in my indecision and my ability to panic in high pressure situations is so freaking bad. It's so bad, guys. I don't trust myself. I can't. I also have been in multiple car accidents when I was younger, so I think that kind of like, that probably affected me somehow, you know? Because I saw like my mom driving and I was in a car accident with her in the car driving like multiple times, and other cars as well. So that definitely shaped my view. No, I just don't want to put myself on that. It definitely affected my confidence. My first car accident was when I was like 6. And then my mom was driving a shitty car and her brake didn't work. And then the car flipped over. It was raining. I wasn't wearing a seatbelt. I was sitting in the back seat. And then flipped over multiple times. And my eye got really severely damaged. And then I missed 75% of kindergarten. Yeah, that was 5.5 years old? Yeah, that was 5.5 years old. It was very scary. I still remember it. That's how traumatizing it was. When I was 5.5 years old. That was one of my earliest memories. Just a car accident. Just car going boop, boop, boop. Yeah. What do you mean that explains everything? It's like I told you I was dropped on the head or something as a child and everyone's like, that explains everything. What? That's messed up. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Oh no. There were more car accidents though. There was one time I was in the car and my mom drove away, but she didn't realize I wasn't fully in the car and she dragged me a little bit. That was kind of painful. There was another time I was trying to get in the car and I actually slammed the car door on my finger. That was sucked. There was another time where we were in the car and a friend's mom was driving and I was in the back seat with like 3 other people. You're not supposed to have that many people. And then someone, like, we were going there and someone crashed into us at the intersection. I remember that too. I feel like there was more. I remember, oh my god, all of a sudden past childhood pains like coming out. There was a time I thought I could fly or jump. I could do parkour. So there was like a huge flight of stairs and I just fucking yeeted myself off because I thought I could like float. And I landed really bad. It hurt myself. It was, you know, yeah. So Just a lot of things, man. A lot of things happened when I was younger. Yeah, I just jumped. Kids are very durable, thank God. So it didn't permanently damage me or anything. But I was like, wee! And then oh my god, maybe it does explain. I just fell. Oh my god. I'm glad I'm alive though. It's cool. There was another time where I was in a little robot machine amusement park, and it's like, ooh, spinning around, right? And you have to keep your arms and legs inside the robot. I put my arm and legs out because I'm like, this is fucking stupid. I'm gonna leave early. But that got stuck while the robot was spinning, so my arms and legs almost snapped off. If it weren't, I think like my parents helped shove my limbs back in the robot machine. But if it kept spinning, it would have snapped. Like, yeah, stupid stuff. I was very stupid. I did so many stupid things. I'm really glad I'm alive. Yes, a lot of childhood accidents. A lot. But now, see? I got all my bad luck out of the way, and I don't hurt myself as much anymore. I'm very less clumsy now. Actually, no, maybe I'm more clumsy. I don't really know. Maybe I feel like there's a study to be done on all the things you experienced as a child affecting you into adult life. Like, there's definitely things that happened when I was younger that have carried over to adulthood. Maybe it's like my poor depth perception or just clumsiness in general. You know? I have literally, this was middle school, I still remember. I have tripped on a piece of tissue before. And that was crazy. It was just a little piece of tissue. And I'm like, boop, and I tripped. And I fell. And I hurt myself. That's crazy. I think everyone can relate to this one. I have choked many times on air. Like, you just breathe in wrong, and all of a sudden you're in a coughing fit, and you can't stop, and your face is turning red. Like, legit. You choke on air. Nothing. Isn't that crazy? You breathe in wrong or something. I don't know what happened, but I just start choking on nothing. It's crazy. It's crazy. You just breathe in and you start choking. I know people have done this before. That's not just me. I know people have gone through this before. Choking on water too. Yeah, I've done that too. I've choked on a piece of meat. That was scary. I really thought I was gonna die there. That traumatized me. Where I choked on a stringy meat, and the string went down, and it blocked my esophagus, and I couldn't breathe, and I couldn't tell people I couldn't breathe. Like, my lips were turning blue. Like, I couldn't breathe, and it was so fucking scary. And the K barbecue, I remember those waitresses were like hovering around, like, is she okay? And then I had to reach into my throat and try to take out the stringy piece, and I took it out, and it came out. But yeah, I had to reach into my own throat and pull it out, and then I could breathe. It was fucking terrifying how fast it happened. Oh my god, it was so scary. But that was really funny, right? Because after that, the Korean waitresses at the K barbecue place, like, for example, when we were eating like meat or squid or whatever, they would always come by. Every one of them had a pair of scissors, and they would cut our food for us into tiny bite-sized pieces because they were so scared I was gonna choke and die. So, hey, I'm here now. Ooh. Like, every meat piece we would cook, they would take and they would cut everything for us. Like, they would not let us eat until it was cut up. It was so nice of them, but I'm pretty sure they were just scared I was gonna choke again. It was very nice of them. But that, ever since then, I'm really like aware. Choking, it's like it could happen so fast, and you can't. It's hard to communicate with people when you're in that state. Like, you're panicking, and you're like, you know, it's very scary. It was like 1 second I'm fine, I'm eating, and next second I'm like, oh, I can't breathe. Oh, am I gonna die here? Like, just, it's so scary. See, you asked me how old I was, right? And I admit I was in my 20s, so, you know, just, it could happen to anyone. Oh no. It could happen to anyone. It's crazy. Sometimes I feel like it's like a miracle I'm still here. But I'm sure everyone has had close calls too, you know? Like, you guys have probably been in accidents. Oh my god, there was one time, this was Hawaii 2 years ago, with Michael, and we were in the beach. It was like a, not a really well-known beach. There's like 6 people there. No lifeguards. It's part of a trail. So we're in the beach, and Michael warned me, don't ever turn your back to the waves, because you will get, you know, you might get knocked up on your feet or whatever. Just always have your eyes on the waves. And I try to remember that, but one time I like looked back briefly and a big wave was coming. I didn't know. And sure enough, it knocked me off my feet and I fell down, and I was so disoriented. I couldn't tell which way was up. It was terrifying. Luckily it wasn't like deep water, so I found myself back up again, but it's like, that was scary. Water got all up my nose and stuff, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm never doing that again. But it was so scary. Michael did warn me, and it just took 1 second of not looking at it too, and a just big wave came and I tripped and I couldn't find my way up again. It was scary. Oh my gosh, my glasses, I lost them in the ocean. Yeah, like twice. Crazy. I've sat on my glasses like 8 times. You ever do that when I take off my glasses? Or when I take off my glasses and I put them down, and as soon as I take my hands off of them, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I don't know. As soon as I like put something down, it's like it doesn't even exist anymore. I think that's why sometimes I have a lot of clutter in my room, because I'll put it down and then it's like I forget about it. It's gone. It happens all the time. I can't put air tags on like everything too, you know, that I own. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I do it all the time. Oh god. No object permanent 0. It's like it doesn't even, oh my god, the only reason I haven't lost my phone is because of the freaking Find My Phone app. If it weren't for that, it's gone. It's just gone. The most common phrase I tell Michael is, where's my glasses? Where's my phone? Where's my blah blah blah? Oh my god, it might be the childhood, yeah, brain damage, head stuff. It's like it just doesn't exist anymore. Crazy. I have done things where I have worn my glasses and I'm like, where's my glasses? And I'm like looking all over for them, but it's on my face. Or like I have my phone, I'm holding my phone, I'm like, where's my phone? Crazy. I think I don't know about ADHD, but I did want to get tested just in case, because I think it would explain a lot of things. Like, I was very daydreamy in high school. I couldn't focus, I couldn't really do anything. Contributed to my depression. But I keep forgetting to call the psychiatrist and see what's up with that. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. I'm gonna be real, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. So one day the stars will align and I will pick up my phone when it's not the weekend and it's not 2 a.m. and I'll call the psychiatrist and be like, hey, can you help me? I think it's actually been a year. But it'd be nice to know, right? If I had it, right? Because then it would explain a lot of things. Because if I don't have it, what does that mean? I'm just that forgetful and dumb? I'm joking, I'm not dumb. But just forgetful, I'm that forgetful, you know? Weird. I can read oh no, I get really impatient. I have a problem with reading too, where I think because I am so impatient, I've learned to read really, really fast because I don't want to wait. So I will like speed run books and things I have to read, and sometimes I miss details. I don't read everything, so I have to go back and read the same thing again to not miss it. But I've become very good at like speed reading, just reading the important bits. Watching videos too, speed everything. Speed. Too impatient. I'm too impatient. Yep, that's me. Too like speed. Maybe I do. So I can blame everything on it. Maybe it might just be like just a human thing, you know? Maybe a human flaw. Oh, sometimes when people are talking to me, I just completely space out because I was too busy staring at something on their face. Like their nose or something. Or just some other part. It's like they say it, but it doesn't... I don't... It just doesn't compute. Cool beans. Oh yeah. I have to consciously, like... I try to listen to people. I have to consciously make the decision to, though. Otherwise, I do find myself sometimes interrupting people too much, and I'm trying not to do that anymore. I'm trying to be patient and listen to people and then respond instead of just... As soon as a thought barges into my head, I'll just say it sometimes and I interrupt people, and I feel really bad about that, so I'm trying not to do that. And I hate it. I feel really bad. So I think it takes like a... You have to do it consciously, though. You have to like be conscious. You have to be in the moment. Be like, hey, just listen to them, you know, understand them, and then talk. Instead of just, yeah, I interrupt people when I have like these thoughts. I'm like, I have to tell them. But I think it's a learnable thing. I'm getting better. Ooh. Oh my god. I said I'd go 10 minutes ago. No wonder streaming is good for you. No one can talk over you. No, that's not true, I swear. I like talking to people. I think... I do. I like talking to people. I'm talking to people right now just through text. It's the same thing. Sometimes when people talk too, I get impatient and I have to be like, finish the sentence. But then I have to like, you want to like 2x speed people, right? Like, talk faster. Finish the sentence. Finish the thought. I want to know. But you can't rush people, I know. So I'm trying to be patient. Whew. Anyway, these are my mental things. No. No, you're not bots. You're real people, I swear. I do talk to myself, though. I think talking to yourself is fine. Right? Yeah, just like bouncing ideas off of yourself. That's normal. I think everyone does that, though, to be fair. Michael does that. Like your inner voice, you know? Internal dialogue. Oh my god, sometimes I make up scenarios in my head that hurts my feelings. It's really stupid. I'll like think of something and I'm like, fuck, that would suck if that happened. And I'll get upset over it as if it actually happened, but it didn't happen. Like, what? Right? Sometimes it's so real though. Like, you get really into it. You make up these elaborate situations that'll never happen, but it's like, but you give dialogue to every single person and it's just so realistic. And you get sad over it. And then you wake up. I think that's also more common than you think. I get emotional from them, yeah. But sometimes it's really fun. Like, diving into your mind and just doing these elaborate scenarios that'll never happen. Like, what ifs, you know? Like, what if all of a sudden there's magic in the world and everyone got one type of power, and then you got this power. How would you share it with your friends, and how would the state of our world change, and like all of the stuff, and then you just like, you fall asleep to that. That's my favorite thing to fall asleep to. There's certain places in my brain or like imagination that I go back to as comfort, as if it exists. It's like one place I like going to is like, it's a lake with a canoe, and then it goes to an island. It's a beautiful island with lots of trees and mountains, and then to get there you have to go across the lake on a canoe. But to get to the lake as well, it's a little forest clearing, and there's like a magical portal there that leads to other worlds, and then I like just go there and just explore, and then stuff like that. It's nice. There's one place I like going to, and it's a lake with the trees and the island. It's very nice. I want to try it, but I don't have the skills to back it up, unfortunately. So you have to. When I was younger, I remember this. I had a notebook, right? This is really cringe. In fact, I almost don't want to say it, but I was very young. I'm like 13 years old. I had a composition notebook. And this is the notebook where I kept all my different personas, and everyone had a backstory, and they were all based on me. So one of them, so there's Lily, right? But there would also be like Riri, and which was another girl with different colored hair, and she had a whole set of like personality and like class and stuff. And there was like Yuki, which was another type of me, but she had a ponytail and all this stuff. And there was another girl. Like Lilith or something. Like it was like different variations of my name too. And then I would keep all of this in my notebook. I wish I saved the notebook so bad because it would be so fun to share now. But so like I just multiple Lilies, and they were all different, and they all had like their different like character archetype. I was like a Lily first. It was so funny. And then yeah, that was I would write down stat points for them because I played a lot of games, so everyone would have stat points. Everyone would have a different outfit, and there would be like just archetypes in general. Like there was the older sister type, there was like the clumsy type, there was like a badass type, stuff like that. All different variations of my name, all different hair colors and different styles. Yeah, that was fun. I mean, characters, and then I would just like think of cool situations for them where we all would go explore and do stuff. We were like a Lily Adventures. We all had powers too, by the way. Of course, we had powers like weapons. Everyone had a different weapon. Yeah, that was fun. I'm pretty sure I made Lilith into like the mature older sister type, and I know she had long pink hair and a hat or something like that, right? Just persona. Good times. Oh my god. And I also used to do this thing. Composition notebook again. I was like 13, just really young, middle school. And I would try to roleplay, but with myself. So I would have a notebook. I would write like a roleplay segment, right? And then I would get a different colored pen and pretend I'm someone else, like responding to that roleplay segment. It was so cringe. So I would like pretend we're like different people. And then I used to do that in like random roleplay chat rooms as well when I was younger. Because there used to be like roleplay chat rooms where you could like roleplay and stuff. Where you can be anything, like mostly fantasy related. And I would go on 2 accounts and pretend I was different people and roleplay with myself. I don't do that anymore. No, obviously not. But yeah, that was fun. Yay! Oh, 2 Twitter accounts. Oh, I had a Facebook roleplay account and a Twitter roleplay account of like characters already in a game, and I would pretend I was that character. You had to pretend you were that character. The character accounts. I'm pretty sure that's still a thing, and I would roleplay. Ah, good times. Those are fun. I think I really liked roleplaying. Oh my god, I used to do this in forums too, where I would pretend I was like another completely different person, and just pretend. Pretending was fun. I would take this to the grave. No, this is when I was really young, like middle school, so I don't really mind anymore. That was fun. Pokemon, not even Pokemon, just a lot of. I was in creative writing forums as well, and I would share stories. I wish I had this link. I don't think it exists anymore, so I lost all of them. I would love to share old stories I wrote. I used to think I was a shit when I was like 13, but looking back, they were just okay. But now I don't do that anymore. It was a creative outlet for sure. I really thought God, I had so many dreams. When I was 11 or 12, I really thought I was gonna publish a book by 16. And it was gonna be a bestseller. Like, I thought I was gonna make the next Harry Potter. I even had a binder of just a lot of loose leaf papers, and I would write a lot of stories and stuff. Nah, and then it was just way too hard. I couldn't do it. It's good to have dreams. Instead, I became a League of Legends streamer. Exactly. So, hey, life finds a way. Then I started playing League of Legends. Yay, League of Legends! Which is honestly not bad, too. Music. I think music's my way of writing stories. The lyrics, at least. Yay! One day a children's book. I'm not going to Korea Fair Finals now. I don't think I can. Yes, streaming is a great way to fund your hobbies into careers. That's literally what I did. I took a dank ass YouTube contract. Now I've been making so much music this year because I can, and it's been nice. I like it. It's been rewarding. Back. Uh-oh. That's a lot of messages. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. I got the final Star Smitten music video. Final movie thumbnail. Woohoo! It's happening! I have to upload it. I need to download it. Download it. Less than a day. Wahoo! Oh, I loved Ragnarok Online. That was fun. I like MMORPGs because you could be someone else in, like, the game. I love stuff like that. I love pretending to be other things. That was so fun. Just like role-playing and, I don't know, making a fantasy version of yourself is so fun. Oh yeah, I'm definitely showing Patreon first. In fact, I'll do it right now. Wahoo! Video. I would love to see what you guys think. Whoever's on my Patreon. Star Smitten. Let me know in the comments and Patreon. Will be released October 23rd. Yes. I am talking about Celine. It is a song for Celine. She knows already. It's not really a surprise. I really tried hard to keep it a surprise. Let me tell you the story. This song, so a year ago, like a long ass time ago, Celine was supposed to be announced for something. I don't know how many details I can give. And so they wanted to do like an announcement video, and they needed a song. So they're like, do you want to commission anyone for a song? And she messaged me, and I'm like, oh, I'd love to do a song with you. So here I am composing this song for her. I'm done. It's great. Then what she was being announced for completely fell through. Got canceled. Nothing. No funding. Zero. So I was like, oh no. I will just do it myself because I already have the song and I don't want to waste it. So that's why I tweeted, hey, any animation people who can help me? So I funded it myself. That's it. And it took took many months, like 8 months maybe. I don't know. But you'll see. And I hope she likes it. It's just my present to her. It is a pretty song. I think it's a pretty song. I don't know if I'm allowed to say what it is. I'm not gonna say it, but now it's just standalone, and it was heavily inspired by Porter Robinson. You'll hear it. You'll hear the you will hear the Porter Robinson inspiration. It's very Porter Robinson-y. It's super yeah, just melodic, emotional, sort of not shelterish really, but more like the Star Guardian song Porter Robinson, you know, where it's like all magically and stuff. It's kind of like that. I hope she doesn't hate it. It's been a good... Hi, Hex! Wahoo, Mega Poggers. Oh yeah, you didn't know who Shelter was. Very, yeah, anime-ish sort of thing. But yeah, that is coming out. Oh my god, I'm so good at stalling. I have stalled for like 2 hours. Maybe one or 2 hours. I'm like a master at stalling. Woohoo! Like 1.5 hours. Yep, it's 2 a.m. Where's my melatonin? How do you stream for 6 hours? Just turn your brain off. Go with the flow, you know? Talk with your chat. Live in the moment. Have fun. Talk about feelings, you know? I could do it for like 12 hours, but I won't because Yushi will curse me out. Just talk. Talk about your childhood trauma. That's a good one. That takes up a lot of time. Because I have so many. Oh my god. I'm gonna tell you guys one of my biggest ones too. God, this ruined my trust in people. I swear to fucking god. Actually, I have so many little stories that stand out. Anyway, this is the one where I was like 8 or 9 years old, and someone stole something from my aunt, and my mom thought I stole it. I didn't steal it, and I kept telling her. I begged her to believe me, and it was in my pencil case, and I have no idea how it got in there. To this day, I don't know if my cousin put it in there because he hated babysitting me, but he is older and he should have known better. But that and then she hit me and I cried. But I remember that because I remember crying and begging my mom to like, please, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. And just the feeling of your parent not believing you and getting punished for it was like just seared in my brain, and I'm like, all right, I'm not trusting you again. Doesn't it suck when you're little? I can't believe it. The injustice of it. Ooh, still makes me. It was sad. But yeah, that shit sticks with you. Not being believed. Like begging your mom to believe you, but yeah, so I just cried and cried and cried, and I couldn't do anything. I just could cry, and everyone thought I was a liar. So I'm like, okay. Classic Asian household. Okay. That made me feel sad. I don't know. I feel like I say this now, but I feel like if I had a kid, I wouldn't hit them. 'Cause it didn't do shit for me. I think it actually harmed me more than helped me. So I personally wouldn't hit my kids, but maybe my mom thought the same thing. And then, or maybe our parents thought the same thing too, and then they ended up hitting us anyway. Right? But I don't know. After being through it, no, man. No, I think it makes things worse. I had so much anger issues. So much anger to my parents. Because I thought I was treated really, yeah. Yeah. But hey, they tried their best, and I appreciate them a lot now. I like being hit. Okay, you're a weird one. I didn't. Yeah, bro, he typed that. After, I mean, when you get old enough, they don't really hit you. I don't think Daniel got hit as much as I did. Daniel was very, like... I feel like Daniel was very... Hold on, I'm gonna upload this now. Hold on. Upload. Next. How do I do this? Where's my tags? Music tag. Oh yeah, I was mean to Daniel, straight up. I was like, oh my god, I was such a brat to Daniel. I would make him get me water in the dark when he was scared, and he was like 6 years old. Oh my god. I was such a bully, but now we're so close. It's great. Hashtag just sibling things. Oh my god, I still remember chucking him as a baby against the wall. Okay, can you imagine? I was very little, and then everyone was like fawning over my brother, right? Baby brother, he can't even walk yet. And I wanted to play a prank. I'm like, oh my god, it'd be so funny if they thought he was the one who knocked on the door. So I got and I yeeted him into the door and ran away. But obviously he like started crying. I wasn't strong. I could barely lift him up. I was like a little girl. So I would like yeeted him slightly into the door. He started crying and I got in so much trouble. Damn, kids are stupid. I really just wanted to play an epic prank. Like, it'd be so funny. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. But also, I saw like videos of like our past where it was like my dad was filming my brother, and I was trying really hard to get my dad's attention. I remember, I'm like, Dad, look at me do this. Dad, I love you, Dad. And then my dad like, quiet, Lily, I'm filming your brother, like really, really harshly. And we watched it with him, and I'm like, oh my god, look how mean you were to him. My dad felt so bad. But I think it was partially me acting out because everyone was like fawning over him, and I just got I felt like ignored, I guess, and that was my way of wanting attention. And it was obviously super immature, but I don't know. I was very young. I didn't know better. I was a kid. I did what I had to get some attention and stuff. So yeah. Yay! Attention. But yeah, now we're good friends. There's nothing wrong. Anyway, I'll put it on Patreon if you guys want to see it. It's really cool. If there's any audio issues, please let me know too. Hold on, let me edit this. If there are audio issues, please let me know. Awesome. Next, save. Nice. It was kind of like when I was like going to college, and I remember I was like 18 or 19, I don't remember exactly. I was super young, and then I was going to college, or community college, and then I remember calling out my dad. I feel bad about this, but he also felt bad about it, where I was like, how come you get Daniel all this stuff, but you can't even get me like anything that I want? Like, I've been asking for a new piano for a while. And I just said that, and I left the car, and he felt so guilty that day that he bought me my first electric piano, and it was nice. It was my first electric piano that was in tune after using a really bad secondhand upright piano for many, many, many years. It was so sad. But I appreciate it. I got it pretty late too. Like, it was college. I remember I was going to college, and I just like was like sad. How come you buy Daniel stuff, but you never buy me anything? So that day he got me an electric piano. I'm like, oh, okay. Piano origin story. Because before then, the stand-up piano was like, it was hard to use. It was always out of tune. It was very old. I did not like it. Okay, it is a lot. Guys, I'm so good at stalling. It's been almost 2 hours. It's great. But I will go in like a minute. I'm gonna go soon. Go. You ever do the thing where you do stuff, but you don't leave because once you leave, you have to do other stuff? That's where I am at, because then I have to go wash my face. Gotta go shower. The showering is the main thing. It's just so much effort to wash yourself. Yeah, take off your clothes and go shower, wash, do your hair, wash your body, everything. Then you have to get out and you have to dry yourself. Then you dry your hair and then you brush your hair. And all. But every time I shower, I feel good. Like, I don't regret it. Like, I'm glad I showered, so I know I'm gonna like it. There's so much. Well, I'll do it. But it feels good. Sometimes when I'm really sad and I'm in a bad mood, I'm like, Lily, just go take a shower. You will feel so much better. Dude, when I was, oh my god, when I was like 8 or 9, I went 8 days without showering once. I'm not proud of it. It was like a week. 7 days or so. Not showering. I was very young. And I remember I was such a stinky child. 7 days or a week without showering. Yeah, I was a stinky child. I still remember that. That was my longest streak. I don't think I never let it get that bad again. 8 days. Actually, not that bad. I mean, there's longer probably. Being cute. Stinky child. But now I'm much better. I don't go more than like, I'd have to be really depressed not to wash myself now. Like, I have to literally be in bed and I can't, and like just don't want to move except to go to the bathroom and drink water so I don't die, and then just stay in bed. That's when I don't like to. But I don't do that anymore. Obviously, I've gotten a lot better. See, self-improvement. Good self-improvement. Sometimes when it's like that too, your room gets like more cluttered and messy, then you have to clean your room. But self-improvement, as long as you get better every day, take it baby steps, that's fine. And you know what, we're all human. Everyone gets stinky. It's fine. Cleaning my room is it's hard because I forget things. Like, I just forget where I put everything, so it's always so cluttered. Like, it's hard for me to remember where I leave everything. Like, I don't know what half the things on my desk are for. Like, they're just random shit on my desk. I'm like, do I need this? I'm not sure. It might be important, so I don't get rid of it. I guess I'm like kind of hoarding it. Audio's good? Awesome. Alright. Because I think they uploaded it in 4K, so I was wondering if there were any artifacts or anything, but you know what? That's good. Wahoo! I'm excited. 2 days. Yeah. It's a cool video. No, I had so much salami today. That was good. Good salami. Send it to me for free? No, you're so mean to me. I'm sending you 2 seconds. You're like 3 seconds. Please. Oh yeah, when your clutter becomes your system, then no one can move it around because it's like a very organized system. My hair is not pretty. I need to tell you the shit that is my hair. So remember I had blue peekaboos? So I didn't bother getting them like blue conditioner. I haven't used blue conditioner. So now it's all this like light gray color, right? But lately I haven't been really putting any... I haven't been conditioning it well enough. So now the ends are getting drier and drier. And 2 days ago in Vegas, I don't know how I did this. I must have been shit drunk. I think someone spilled a fruity drink on my hair. Like all around here, right? And it got clumped together and disgusting. Anyway, the next day I found it and it was so gross. My hair was like stuck together. And then I had to like cut some parts. There were like knots and stuff. It was so bad. I didn't even know. Someone was, I don't know. So now parts of my... It's so weird. Like this part is like silver grayish, but there's other parts that are more like weird, ugly, like weird color. I don't know how to word it. It's not like any color that I like though. I don't like it. Just weird color. Poop color. Like it looks copperish, but it looks like unhealthy color. It looks dry. I don't know how to word it. It's like very dry. And I don't like it. I think it's where it's spilled and I have to like clean it. Anyway, yeah, so I don't like my hair right now. Also, I don't like my hair because it's at the length where it's like it's doing the it does the thing a lot where it does boop, and I hate that shit. So now I need to wait for it to grow out, and I'm like, why didn't anyone stop me when I cut my hair? This always happens. But I'm gonna it's growing. It's growing. I'm gonna wait. Cycle of cutting hair, cutting. Now I want to cut more hair because if it's gonna do this, I might as well cut it above my shoulder so it doesn't do that thing. So annoying. Anyway, I was thinking about dyeing my hair brown. I really want to dye my hair brown. I've never done it before. I've never had brown hair before. All brown hair. I think that'd be really interesting and new. I'm gonna let it grow. I'm gonna let it grow. And then I'm gonna cut my hair and the same thing's gonna happen over and over again. I think brown hair is pretty. I like brown hair. I don't want to do blonde hair because that's gonna kill my hair, I think. The bleach. Too much bleach. Whoa. Too much bleach. Thanks, Yushi. Pink is also too much bleach. It's gonna kill my hair, and it's really hard to upkeep. So brunette era. I think you... Okay, so there's stages of bleach. You can bleach once. You might get brown then. You can bleach twice to make it more blonde. Like there's... You can do stronger bleach. I think it's not as strong if you do like dark brown versus totally platinum blonde, right? You're stripping more and more color away from your hair. So it's not as severe. It's very hard. It's super hard to go blonde. Yes, it's very hard. I can't do it. And bleaching is hard. When I dyed my entire hair red, I had to bleach my entire hair to the roots, and bleach hurts my skin. It makes it itch and burn, and it's really uncomfortable. But I had to do everything, and my hair was pretty long, like up to here. So all of that had to be bleached. It took hours. And I asked them, I want a vibrant red. I want like McDonald's red. So they had to bleach it a lot for the color to show. Otherwise it wouldn't show, right? But it turned out really pretty. Yeah, it was so pretty. The red hair, so pretty. And you know what? I wasted it. I let it sit there like a wet, dead dish rag. I never curled it. I barely styled it because I didn't know how to curl my hair. But now I have a Dyson Airwrap, so I could do it so easily now. But I never like really did much with it, you know? It was just like a limp. Oh yes, and I had to use red conditioner every time, otherwise it turned orange. So yes, it did look like I killed someone in the shower. Every time I showered, it was just red. Yeah, oh my god, yes, the yukata with the red hair was gorgeous. I look at the picture, I'm like, oh my god, I look so good. Like the color matching, it was so nice. I loved wearing pink with red hair. I think wearing pink with red hair is just beautiful. Oh, you're making me want to go back, but I won't. I won't. I told myself I wouldn't do it. It's just too much. Bleaching your entire hair, you gotta really like... I was lucky that my hair was healthy enough to withstand all that, but I know sometimes it's not, so I have to be careful. Ugh. But good times. Good times. Oh, the Dyson Airwrap is it's just like a very easy. It's a girl's best friend. It's according to Michael, it's a very easy way to curl your hair. I got it for my Christmas present for last year, at the OTV, the Christmas thingy, whatever thingy, and I didn't touch it for like months because I didn't know how to use it, and it terrified me. And one day on stream, I just YouTubed how to use a Dyson hair wrap, and I looked it up, and it changed my life forever. It was awesome. Now I can curl my hair very easily. It makes it very easy for you. Because back then when I had to use straighteners to try and do it, I could never do it properly, so I just never bothered. But now it's so easy. It's a good Christmas. I really like. I never would have bought it myself too, so I'm glad Pokey gave it to me. It's nice. Thank you, Pokemon. Curls are nice. Beauty's hard. Like if you want to look even slightly good, it's so hard. Okay, there's your eyebrows, right? Like you have to do your eyebrows. A lot of I found this really good threading place. Threading is so cool. They just get 2 strings and then they just pluck your hair. I went to this really nice threading place and the girl just was like, okay, you want it like even? I'm like, yeah. And I just sat there and then she just plucked all my hair and that was it. It cost like very cheap too, and she did such a good job and she cleaned everything up and I'm like, wow, that was awesome. I like it so much more than waxing. It's just faster, less messy, and then she rubs like nice little aloe gel on your eyebrows. And I need to get them. I like getting them threaded because I tried shaving it, but it just grows back really fast. But that was really nice. Threading is when they get, I think it's like they get 2 pieces of strings and then they put each hair between each string and they pluck it with precision to clean up your eyebrows. It's pretty nice. I have really fuzzy eyebrows. It's like very light and fuzzy. So threading it helps me a lot. I also have no eyelashes. It's so unfair. And I can't put falsies on that well. I love falsies on my eye, but like when I put falsies on my eye, I think I do it wrong because the glue gets stuck to my natural eyelashes. So every time I take the falsie off, it tears my eyelash off with it. And I can't afford to lose any more eyelashes. I have such tiny eyelashes. It's so sad. Anyway, yeah, so I've torn out my own eyelashes many times because it's just really hard to put that shit on. And then I try to get like extended eyelashes where you lay there and this lady meticulously glues eyelash onto your real eyelash so it stays longer. And those are like, yeah, eyelash extensions, that's what it's called. Anyway, I've done that, and then I've had ladies tell me like, yeah, it was really hard to put eyelashes on you because you don't have much to work with. And I'm like, thank you so much, bye. It's really sad. So whenever I have eyelashes, please admire them because they cost money and time. Otherwise, nothing. These days, I don't even bother putting on eye makeup. I'm like, what's the point? Yeah, it's all good. I just kind of accept it. It's okay. You know what? That's why I have glasses, because it kind of hides your eyes, right? So I can kind of get away with, I feel, not putting stuff on. Yeah, no, I don't even use mascara. I don't even have mascara. Like, I don't use it, period. It's just so little. I've tried, when I get eyelash extensions, I tried those anime eyelash extensions where I cut them on my top and my bottom. And it just like, oh my god, I wish I looked like that all the time. It's so pretty. No, also I have bad eyesight. but also like whenever people ask me, don't you want LASIK or like contacts or whatever, like I don't want to because I like my glasses. And yeah, I know boys usually have really nice eyelashes. Michael has beautiful eyelashes. It's pretty. It's okay. The anime eyelash look, I think I have some actually pictures of it. It's so pretty. It's like, oh, it's so pretty. I saw it. I Ubered really far to go there. It's in Arcadia. But I really like it. I don't know if I have pictures actually, because I don't usually take. Okay, this is the only one I can find that kind of shows it. Like you can see the bottom eyelashes, right? Those are all fake. Like they put them on my bottom lashes, but it makes your eyes like pop, right? So pretty. I look for more pictures. I don't think I have any more. But yeah, you could also like put falsies on the bottom too, but I don't do that. It is nice. It's so pretty, but it's hard to like upkeep it because those things last a month. And then it's called refilling them, so you have to go back and refill it every like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I don't know. So yeah, it's like upkeep. If you don't, eventually all of them obviously like falls off after like 2 months, maybe. Depends how good the glue is, and if you're taking good care of them, you don't get oil in them, etc. You have to like take good care of them. It's hard because also like it's hard to rub your eyes when you have these. When I wake up, you know how something you have to get your eye boogers out. It's so hard because I have to like, ooh, there's eyelashes everywhere. And like washing my face too, I can't like rub my eyes too hard. Taking off my makeup, I have to be like really gentle. It's a lot of work. So washing your face, you do have to be careful. If you want it to last longer, if you don't give a shit, then it's whatever. But yeah, that's what I go through to get eyelashes. It's hard. I just wish I was born with pretty eyelashes, but it is what it is. It's all good. Okay, wow, that was some excellent stalling. I think I rolled like a 20 on the stalling thing. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow night. I have a shoot tomorrow at 12:30, so I should sleep. I don't even think I'm gonna shower tonight. I'm just gonna wash my face and sleep. Yeah, I like doing this. Is the makeup I like doing for stream. Okay, so first I put foundation, like not foundation, concealer. So I put some concealer on here just to make it like even, and then I kind of fill in my eyebrows. That's it. That's it. I keep stream makeup very simple. Because I feel like if you're gonna stream with cam, I feel like you have to keep it simple. Like I am not doing a full face of makeup every day for stream. There is no way. I don't know how people do that. I'm not gonna put anything on my eyes. Like it's ugh. I think just concealer and my eyebrows are okay. Yeah, just simple. I like it. The whole like I look like I have no makeup sort of look, but I kind of do. Oh yeah, blush sometimes. But sometimes, most of the time, it's concealer, eyebrows, and then sometimes blush if I'm feeling fancy. Fancy. But if I don't have it, then it's like I look very my nose is very red. I swear to God, I think it's red because when I was 12, I had so many whiteheads on my nose, and then my mom would make me lay down on her lap, and she got a needle and she would poke all the whiteheads out. I swear it caused so much acne scarring. Like, she would just poke every single, like she would just fancy. So now it's like it's like permanently red here, like around here. It's just all red. All the time. So if I don't have concealer, you could see it more clearly, but I do because I'm self-conscious. Don't do that. Just leave them. Just don't do that. It's not good. No. I remember that I used to get a lot of whiteheads. I was so desperate that I would take, you know those Korean like the green cloth where you like rub your skin and to get the dead skin cells off. It's like the, you know, the scrub, the cloth scrub. I would get that, rinse it with some water, maybe a tiny bit of soap, and I would just scrub the shit out of my nose. I thought, okay, if I scrub it hard enough, it'll take out the dead skin cells at the top, and then eventually my nose will be clear skin, right? That was my thought process. So I would just scrub the shit out of my nose, and it would just get more red, and it didn't help, and I thought wrong. Yeah, I know. The things we do. I was not a very I was so awkward as they're just you know, a teenager. Just, you know, I had acne and just a lot of stuff, you know. Yep. You can't get acne on your nose if you have no nose. But I still do that to some. I think I was just trying to exfoliate, but I think I just did it way too harsh in retrospect because I was desperate. Yay! Woohoo! Face. Ooh. I wonder how I would look with one of those Hollywood noses. Sometimes I'm like, Oh yeah, yes, my septum, yes, just a little. I'm joking. A more slender nose. I'm joking. I swear I'm joking. I'm good. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel. Someone typed in chat, my face looked like a pizza, and immediately my brain goes, I want to order a pizza. I'm so hungry. Oh, I'm sorry. I just read pizza. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm gonna go now. Bye. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.